Hello, good evening. Welcome to Friday Night Flight. Can you hear me okay? Can you see me okay? Can we do a quick audio video check, guys? Hopefully, I'm now live. Have we all had a good week? Looking forward to the weekend? Tom Trick, 8-month sub, and Sim Driver, 10-month sub. I saw that come through earlier. I even saw Boomwood Show come through 8 months as well. Everything's fine. Okay, route command should now be available to subs. It's on a 60-second cooldown, so it only needs one person to run it. And then it'll cool down for a minute. So you get to run it once per minute, but please don't spam it, guys. Glyn W, 8 months. Thank you, Glyn. Jaw 23, 24 months. Glyn's in though with a 2-year hype. Wow, Glyn. So not Glyn, Jaw 23. You're in 24 months. Glyn's in with the 8 months. Joel, thank you for that. That is amazing, bro. Thank you. 2 years of support. That's amazing. Harlem, 8-month sub. And Stephen K himself with 14. Thank you, Steve. Yes, we are indeed flying Jetta. Oh my god, this has kicked off. Exosphere Dragon, 15 months. SK Johnberg, also 15 months. Pieman, 20 months. Crazy Train, 13 months. And Zany Smile with 16 months. That's some anniversary spam right there. Blimey. Thank you so much, guys. There's awesome support. I can't ask for better than that. What did I say about the sub thing? The route command. So, !route is available to subscribers. Which hopefully means they won't spam it, because they're more well-behaved. But it is on a 60-second cooldown, so it only runs once every minute, as it were. H. Annelson, 26 months. I think that's the current maximum, 26. Thank you, H. Annelson. And IB Ramsky Heart, 12 months. That's a year anniversary for IB Ramsky Heart. Thank you so much, bro. And Simon, 2604 with a quarter of a year. Wow, there's some anniversaries tonight. Blimey. Some absolute, like, 2-year ones, 12 months ones, quarter of a year. Everything. What's your favourite plane to fly in? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I wish I'd have flown on the Concorde before it got decommissioned. That would have been good. But then rumour has it they're building another one. So maybe I'll get to fly in another Concorde one day. Bondo! 3/4 of a year. Thank you, Bondo. See you in about 30 minutes. Getting ready for school on Tuesday? Hang on, it's Friday, bro. What time zone are you in? I'll have to resub and update my new debit cards. It's okay, McKenna. It'll continue it. You just basically cancel it, change cards, come back, and it'll just continuously carry on, McKenna. They give you a grace period. Leaving out of Chicago. We are indeed. Why is that cargo door open? Oh, yeah, he's opened it. I can't run my GSX. Matt's in pilot seat tonight on the first leg, as you can see. I'm in co-pilot, so he's obviously got his GSX running, whereas I can't run mine because I'm co-pilot, slave in the cockpit. I'll do the next leg. Do you like Concorde? What's not to like about Concorde? It's like unique. Completely unique. Crazy Train 91, 13-month hype choo-choo Joel for his own Instagram. You imagine that, Joel having his own Instagram. Still surprised Paul is not flying cargo planes. I actually have, Sibir Hansen, have actually flown the cargo plane. But it was just one of these things, effectively. It was a 737, I think. But we have a skin for the 737, which is the Squirrel Logistics skin, which has all the kind of blacked out windows and stuff. Which is technically a cargo plane. Bit too fast for you. Another 1-year anniversary. Wow, there's so many months. It's amazing. I've never seen so many, like, major anniversary events. Thank you so much, Bit too fast for you. Appreciate that. You live streamed same time as Corrales yesterday. What do you want me to do about that? I don't know. I don't check with him when he's streaming. How's your week been? Not bad, Glyn. Not bad. I've got a very busy week coming up next week. Very busy YouTube week. Lots to do next week. Will you be doing some Forza 6? Yep, Forza 6 is on the horizon. Alrighty, let's see where Matt's at. see if he's on TeamSpeak. Good evening, Matt. He's not talking. Hello. As if my pilot's just gone AWOL. So yeah, so Matt's not around, so that's good, because he's flying. Oh, hang on. It says he just went live on my phone. That's a bit crazy. Somebody page Matt. Can you hear me, Matt? Maybe he's fallen asleep. So anyway, let's have a look around here actually, because I only just installed this thing. This is Chicago Airport. KORD. It's pretty busy. It's got so many gates at this terminals. It's just redonkulous. Absolutely massive. Weather's live, active live, so it should just look like this right now in the States. Matt to TeamSpeak, Matt to TeamSpeak, indeed weather. His stream has not yet started. Hang on, he told me he'd already gone live. That's pretty weird. Maybe he's got technical issues. Subbing via PayPal isn't working. Yeah, I've had problems with that Vegas blog. Use a card if you can. Thwaitesy, just saying hi. Thank you very much, Thwaitesy. Hi to you too, sir. Thank you for that. Could we make some route suggestions? Kind of, because I have to look at like what airports we've got and any we have to buy. That's the problem. Just checking my phone. Not know what worry is. Matt! Seriously, he's just gone completely AWOL. FGirls 1996. Hey Paul, as I told you earlier on during the week, I said that my birthday is on Friday. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday, sir. Happy birthday, FGirls. You did indeed. Sabrina wants to wish you a happy birthday. She's going to sing to you. That was Sabrina's happy birthday to you, in case. It's a Sabrina rendition. What can I say? All she can do is moo. It's not great, but hey. Brocar, half a year, 6 months hype. Thank you, Brocar. Where can we send a request? I don't know, Alex. No, I don't want requests right now, if I'm honest with you. I'm absolutely inundated with messages as it is. The last thing I want is even more. So let's just say no for now. If we start running out of ideas, I'll start asking for routes. Peter the Hobbit, 8 months sub. Thank you, Peter. Your birthday's on Sunday Night Trucking. Nice. You're playing Plane Simulator as well. Right, seriously, where's Matt gone? Because I'm going to have to take off in a minute if he's not going to show up. I hope he's done a flight plan. Actually, what is the... That's pretty weird. Is Matt actually live yet? Bluey... Oh, what does that say? Oh, Blue Eyes NL, 15 months sub, 1.25 of a year. Thank you, Blue Eyes. That reads really weird when you look at it. I'm like, Bluey SNL? The pilot's pulling a sickie. So it seems. Matt, are you there yet?
Yeah, dude, are you serious? What about timing? As soon as I press go, the fire alarm goes off because Nathan decided to leave a pan with nothing in it on the stove.
Oh, nice, GG Nathan.
So I had to just go and like fan the. It's an electric cooker, so it won't stop smoking until you leave all the windows and doors open. Yeah. Anyway, sorry about that. I've only just started, so 1 sec.
GG Nathan.
Yep.
So that's Matt's flatmate apparently left a pan on the stove and it set the fire alarm off. I'm so tempted to play As If back at him right now, but he might not appreciate that. Yeah, so he goes live and then And then his fire alarm goes off. But if you get a chance, fly to KSDF. No, the route's already done. The route's done, Adam. We kind of... You have to prep a flight sim stream. You can't just roll up and start winging it. So we've already plepped out... Pleps out? We've prepped out a route already. F-Trock, just an advice, Paul. Don't buy a big bag of peanuts just to consume it all at once. My stomach hurts. I've actually done that before, and, you know, actually, because of my squirrel genetics, I tend not to have any problems consuming bags of peanuts. In fact, I can probably do more than one. So, yeah. What can I say? Genetic advantage. What's happening?
Drama is over. We are no longer on fire. I don't know why the flaps just came out then. That was really weird.
Did you open all the cargo doors and stuff, or did they just...
No, I've already done it. I already did it. I need to do the fuel and stuff first, but then we'll carry on.
Do you want to paste a route and I'll start doing that or something?
Yeah, one sec. Let me just unmute everything.
No, I just started up the wrong thing.
You have no idea how angry I am.
Oh, I can imagine.
It wasn't even like an innocent thing, you know, like sometimes you can overcook food. He left a pan on the stove and went into his room to do something.
He's just full of wind. I don't know what to say.
Nope, you and me both. Right, okay, routes at the bottom. And we're going up flight level 370.
Hang on, bone.
And it's minus 54 up at 370.
370 minus 54. Let's make a quick note here. Doopity, where are we going? We're going to KJFK. That's where we're going. I'm trying to find the right... Give me a sec, guys. I need to try and find something here. 1 second, McBone. I haven't forgotten. Aha, there it is. That's what I was looking for. Wait a second, where did I just put that route?
How much fuel do you have?
1 second. There we go, right. Fuel, I have 8 tons.
Perfect.
McBone, hello, hearsay on your page stream currently offline. 800 people might disagree with that, McBone. Just saying. Broker, hi Paul, not so sure you have the answer to this question before the stream. Are you going to play Halo 5 Guardians? Nope. Are you going to stream Forza 6? Yep. Have you tried Forza 6 demo? Yep. Tried it at Gamescom for a start. Does that answer your question, sir? Alrighty, let's get on with this. Data, we don't need to do that. Inits. Oh, we didn't set our flight number, did we? Or did we?
Yeah, it is. It's JetBlue 1535 1535. JBU is JetBlue.
Alright then. We're going to JFK, peeps. 1535. Let's get that punched in. We're going to go from KORD to KJFK. Going to see some nice scenery tonight, by the way. What, are you kidding me? It just removed my flipping flight number. Scumbag. JetBlue, there we go. Cost index. You want to go, what, 25 or 30 cost index? 30.
Any you pick. I don't know what the JetBlue used, to be honest.
Me neither. I've gone for 30.
Yeah, it's fine.
Flight level 370 at minus 54 degrees. Pretty cold up there. Has to be said. Andy1010 UK 4-month sub. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, sir. Right, flight plan. Let's get some flight plan going on here. Leaving off. Fire off. Choose a runway. Take off.
Apparently, it's going to be 3-2 right. If you can find
wow. Yeah, I found 3-2 right. 3-kilometer runway.
Mm-hmm.
You see how many runways there are at Chicago? This is crazy.
There's no SIDS out of here. It's really weird. Just press insert on that and it'll go in.
Nice, okay.
And then you just put the next waypoints in.
Flight plan discontinuity. How do we do this? Waypoint. How do I get to the waypoint screen? Just press DIR.
No, you just type it in. So just type ORD and then press the thing that says, the thing that says 2172. The thing next to it, so it goes underneath.
Oh.
Well, ORD is to the Chicago VOR, so technically we'll be kind of taken off and then going direct to ELX. There you go, see?
Right, just stick it underneath like that. So what's 2172?
2172, I'm not actually sure. It's probably some sort of predefined waypoint that it puts in when there's no departure. But it's fine. Honestly, just ignore it.
So I can't just click on OID now and then just do the waypoints? Do the airways?
You don't even need to do that because everything's direct. There's no airway until we get to CRL. Then you have to do it that way. So from ORD, you can just put ELX underneath that.
You've got DCT.
No, DCT means direct. That's how you distinguish between a direct and an airway.
There you go.
No, wait, hang on. There's a D there before that. Oh yeah, you've seen it. Nice.
No, there's not. And then direct to CRL.
Yep, CRL. And then when you put CRL in, then you have to actually click on CRL.
Oh, it knows CRL now. I see.
There's a lot there, yeah.
You're not kidding.
Right, hang on. Let me find out which one it is. So it's CRL, which is Charlton, frequency 115.7. So find the one that's called 115.7. And then when you've done that, you can actually physically click on it and then do the next airway, which is the Juliet 190 airways. Yeah, that's it.
Juliet 190 airway. Well, there you go. Learned something, guys. Lobhat, 10-month sub. Thank you, Lobhat. And Razorpunk with a resumed sub. Thank you for staying subbed, Razorpunk. Appreciate that, sir.
And then that's the SLT.
Don't worry if I miss things, guys. I'll catch you up. I've got a little panel there, so I shouldn't miss anything. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was just talking to chat.
Roger.
SLT, then direct to L. So now we want to go direct to LVZ. So we're just putting via LVZ, or do I have to come out of this?
You have to insert that and then go back to the main page and then find the bottom waypoint and then put LVZ like you did before.
SLT, LVZ. It's different to a 737, guys. And that's it, isn't it? Apart from it's got a disco, though.
Yeah, the disco's because there's no arrival, so yeah, that's pretty much it. Then just press in it. And then press next page, or the right arrow. And then put 8 tons of fuel in the block, so just 8. And then press perf. And then just press, put 1 notch of flap in the flap setting, and then it'll calculate everything itself. There you go, done.
There you go.
Just leave that page up.
You got all your stuff. That bit of the flight thing is
so essentially
the most
you'll
boring
be out
bit.
3-2 right, and then just a banking left turn all the way around, back over the top, and then out to the first VOR, which is ELX.
That's what I'm going to need. I'm going to need my iPad mini.
Okay. I'll get GSX to start cleaning us up.
Razorpunk, 10 months resumed sub. Thank you, Razorpunk. Right, I'm just getting my iPad mini going here. Then I've got the charts, because this is a complicated airport. Not that I'm taxiing, but Matt's taxiing. KORD. Chicago. Wowzers. This is some seriously big airport. You just fired up an engine?
APU.
Well, I just happened to be outside. I can really hear it.
It's its own engine at the back, the APU, so...
Yeah, but I don't normally hear it because I'm normally inside the cockpit.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds amazing. I must remember to sit outside next. Why is it gone quiet? Wow, it just went silent and then started again. What the? Oh, it's come back.
Yeah, it's online.
There we are, it's ground shots. Can't say how complicated this is, guys. Wowzers. Which gate did we go for in the end? Charlie something,
Charlie
wasn't it?
24.
Trying to find it on the ground map. On the charts.
Yeah, I'll look myself. Hang on. Right, are you ready for pushback?
Well, I was looking at the charts, but we can do if you want.
Yeah, I mean, while we're pushing back, I won't start the engines. I'll look at the charts, but we've got enough time for that.
What's your QNH reading?
3003. You have to set it to American units. You do that by clicking like the back of the QNH button.
So have you done that already? Yeah, it says 3003.
Yeah. Right, so Charlie 24 is over there, and we need to get to 32 right. Right, you need to open up 3-20 APC. You'll see Charlie 24 when you open that up.
Yeah, I see Charlie 24.
Sweet. So we've got to get to 32 right. And 32 right from where Charlie 24 is.
So we're near Terminal 1, aren't we?
We are on Concourse C, yeah, just opposite Terminal 1. Do you want to fire up engine 2?
1 second. Oh, this thing stopped rotating. Oh yeah. See, on the actual zoomed out ground map, you can't see the concourse properly, but you can see Terminal 1. Where are we going?
Yeah.
27 right?
No, 32 right. It's just you just follow this all the way around.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, you just go clockwise and follow it down.
Yeah.
It's easy mode.
It's always fun on VATSIM when they have events in Chicago because they literally land them on 4 runways at once. Something called a land and hold short. Or lasso. It's weird.
Engine 1's fired up. You want to? Engine 1?
Yep.
So, in theory, guys, all we've got to do is effectively follow it around that taxiway, and this is 3-2 right, coming back the other way, from what I can gather on the charts. Alright, what's the overhead look like? So, okay. What's happening?
Just waiting for the engines to stop, and GSX to disappear.
This is the first leg, Panda. Okay, I think we've got both engines up, yeah?
Yep, so you can do all the flaps, spoilers, you know, the usual after start stuff.
Do you know I put strobe on at this point, or just when we're about to get on the runway?
Yeah, strobes are when you get on the runway. So you have just navs at the gate, and when you're ready to move and engine start, beacons and strobes on the runway. You could also ditch the APU now. And I'll do a flight control check.
Okay, we're good.
Okay. Taxi
Dan.
light, and then we can go.
Tax lights are on.
And turn-offs.
Turn-offs are on.
Cool, parking brake released, and away we go.
Dan2959, thank you, sir. 8 months up. When I first saw your YouTube channel, I thought you recorded squirrels.
Okay, that was weird.
I'm pleased to disappoint you, sir. What time is it in Chicago right now? It must be about...
test the takeoff config as well.
About 1:30. Okay, doke. Let's get down there and test off the takeoff config. Takeoff is no blue. You just have to imagine Matt's sitting there right now, because we can't simulate that bit. Oh, Starstruck Chloe. Hi, Sir Chris. Convinced me to get a 1+1 at last. So amazing. Oh, nice. I'm glad you're happy with it. Big old phone, aren't they? Massive screen. Thank you, Starstruck Chloe. JConTK, 8 months sub. Dan2959, 8 months sub. Did I miss any more? No, I didn't. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Did you say once that you were trying to become a private pilot? I said that I want to. I'd need to save up about £10,000 to get the whole license, so it's something I would like to do, but it's not currently, if you excuse the pun, it's not currently on the radar. It's kind of medium-term goal, if you see what I mean, like as in maybe a few years' time. If I ever did it, I'd try and YouTube it and blog it as much as I could, because it'd be awesome. Ninja1902, 9 months sub, thank you, Ninja. Yeah, Matt's taking the first leg this time. I threw the last leg.
Why did you just bring the flaps up?
Did I? Don't believe I did. 1 second. Wow. I have no idea how that even happened.
To retest the takeoff.
When did that happen exactly?
Just then, like just as I said it.
That's weird, because I was external view doing absolutely nothing to the stick.
Interesting. Tell me if the flaps go down now. No?
No.
Now?
Nope.
Weird. I don't know what's going on there.
Has it gone down now?
No.
No, I don't know. I also did was change views in EasyDock.
Interesting.
I'll give you 10k. It's over 9,000! Exactly, yeah. It's about an estimate. And then, when you've got your private pilot's license, what you then do is, like, there's an airfield fairly near me where you can effectively rent part of an aircraft. So you get in a club with other people, and you all basically pay something every year, like a couple of grand or whatever it is. Say again?
Do you want to get all the lights and we'll get going?
We're going straight there, are we? Okay.
Yeah. Look at all the traffic.
Okay, what have we got
You
here?
can see that on yours as loads on my screen.
Strobes are on.
Thanks. And that landing lights as well.
Strobes and landing lights are on. Takeoff config is no blue.
Right, let's go then.
What kind of view do you want, guys? Internal, external? Best be quick. Runway 32 right, out of Chicago. Wow, external and internal. Trying to keep everybody happy with a bit of internal and external. I should have called the speeds. I forgot. I was sitting there looking at external view, enjoying myself.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Do you know you put the flaps up again then as well? As we were tanking down the runway, the flaps on.
That's some nice scenery. The flaps are still on one, so nothing's happened to those.
No, but while we were on the runway, like, as we were powering down the runway, they went up, I put them back down again.
Well, I wasn't... The only thing I was doing was changing views. That would be it, so there must be a view change that caused it. Like, if it was me, it was a view change, that was it.
Strange.
Whoa, it's gone really foggy all of a sudden. Look at that solar... Have you got a solar flare? That looks awesome.
Okay, flaps up.
Flaps up.
And you can reset the altitude to 370. And then right click it.
Speed brake's still out, I'm gone.
Yeah, you need to put that back in.
No, I disarmed it, but it went into the on position, annoyingly. So yeah, it always does that. I don't know, I can't work it out.
Right click the altitude as well so it goes into open. Top.
I was just adjusting the volume level of you and the game. You're a little bit quiet compared to the game.
Rip.
You a banana? Are you really, sir? What's that?
You just put the flaps down to 2.
Dude, I did not put the flap... What the...
You have a ghost then?
Right, seriously, I'm not going to touch the controls. Jump Eatable, Narman sub, Sheepdog 64, Narman sub 2 3/4 of a years. Yeah, did we launch a missile? Was that it? Right, I'm going to go external view again and see if it does that. No?
Nope.
I genuinely don't know. My feet are not on the pedals. It's the only thing I'm doing is changing views, really.
Can you go direct to ELX? I'm on the page to click it, but...
What do you want to do? Go direct to... Click direct
ELX.
to, As in what? What do you want to do?
I just did it because I can hear what you're saying because I got a sub and it obliterated me.
Good afternoon, Hiko. How you doing, sir? There's something weird going on here. The flaps keep resetting up and down and we can't work out why. Oh, look at that down there! Hang on a minute. He's already turned the lights off. I'm being so lazy as a co-pilot tonight. He's basically done all of it. It's terrible. So the transition's 18,000 in the States, isn't it?
Hey, thumb. But you're climbing to a flight level, so honestly, you can just set standard. That is a nice view.
Yeah.
Just looking at my right window. Just
look in front of you at the skyscrapers. Look at that. Mr. Flippers, 7-month sub, Mr. Flippers, thank you so much.
Nice. There's actually an add-on that will enhance that.
Just bring the volume levels up. Look at the state of that. It's absolutely crazy. Fused 84, 9-month sub, thank you, Fused. It's pretty amazing scenery.
There goes flap 1 again.
That was a view change, that's all I did.
Press that button again then.
Okay, I'm going to press it again.
Yeah. Yep, there you go, flap 1. So that button is bound to your flaps increment. Decrement, if that's even the word.
Wow.
Don't press that button.
Okay, so that is the view out the front, looking back at the aircraft. When we let me get back inside. When we land, I'll have to reconfigure my FSUI PC and see what's going on there.
Yeah, that's fine. Just don't press that up until that point.
It must have.
It'll screw it.
It must have something bound.
Yeah, I thought it was me at first, but...
Have you mapped EasyDock to the flap setting? You can't map EasyDock to the flap setting. What must be happening is FSUI PC has got that mapped as well as EasyDock. So when I'm pressing that particular button to look at that view, it's triggering a flap down or a flap up, one of the two. So let me just check I'm okay pressing these other buttons. I think I am.
On them.
That one?
Yep, fine.
That one?
Fine.
That one?
Fine.
Okay.
Can you just not rebind it in EasyDock?
Well, I'm not sure it... No, I don't think it's EasyDock causing it. I think it must be bound in FSUI to a flap down setting. Like
yeah, but what I'm saying is, can you not just change the key in EasyDock?
Oh no,
so you
because
don't have
it's
to change it in FSUI PC.
No, because I don't want it to do flaps in FSUI PC. I have a different.
Oh, you
button
actually
for
want
flaps.
it to be that view? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. I have to remember not to press that button, guys. That's the difficult bit. Where's the sun on your screen? Like, is it behind you?
Yeah, behind me to the left.
That sun seems quite low for 1:30 in Chicago.
It's America, isn't it? It's full of pollution.
No, I didn't press it. I can come around. Basically, what's okay is if I do that and then click next camera and then next camera, that's fine. What's broken is the hotkey straight into that view. That puts the flap down. I can't. Why is the sun so low in Chicago at this time of day? This is lunchtime in Chicago right now. Why is the sun here? Shouldn't it be like midday? Hang on a minute.
Hang on a minute.
Think this through, right? We take off out of Chicago and we're heading to New York, right?
Yeah.
So New York is east of Chicago, yeah?
Yeah.
So, given that it's lunchtime, we should think about where the sun should be. It shouldn't be behind us, because that would imply that it's setting in the west.
Yeah, but you do realise that P3D doesn't do time very well at the moment. There's still bugs with it. Like, if you think that it's 1 p.m. in the States, yeah, even though you set it to system time, it's actually 23:46 UTC. If you look in the middle, you can see the clock, which means that for America, it's actually approaching evening time.
Right, that would explain it then. I knew something wasn't right. That's weird. Bravo Alpha Echo 9-month sub. Thank you, Bravo. Sammy Gaming 20 months. Thank you very much, guys. That's just weird, isn't it? Because I'm thinking the sun should be in front of us, not behind us. Or maybe like up here in the sky. Actually, no, it should be down there in the sky. Yeah, because we're flying west to east in the northern hemisphere, which means the sun should be south in the sky. It should be up there. That's where it should be right now. Grab a screenshot of that. Spaghetti bowl, don't use caps there, because it'll the bot will just remove it. Yeah, if we set our FSX time. Okay, what's that?
What do you mean?
That's not the flaps. Well, the master alarm just went off.
Rip, not for me, it didn't.
There you go. Labor Day on Monday. Ah, we actually had our well, it's not a Labor Day, but it's the same thing. It's a public holiday. Last Monday. Perhaps you need to test the fire alarm. Yeah, the autopilot went off. Is that what it is? Have you gone manual?
Oh yeah, look. There you go, it's back on.
So your autopilot went off, but you didn't get an alarm?
I didn't get the audible, like, doo-doo-doo, and there's no memos on the display either.
Interesting. There's definitely ghosts in the machine today.
Yep. It's probably the developer just tapping into us.
Remote hacking it.
Yeah.
You are climbing. We are indeed. We're climbing up to 370. Friday Plains.
Oh, guess what?
What?
SciTech Windows 10 drivers are now available. It only took them 2 months.
Yeah, but they actually did it. They just went ahead and responded to it.
No way.
How long
Anyone want a Thrustmaster Warthog?
Didn't they say they had no plans to do Windows 10 drivers only a few weeks ago?
Yeah, that petition, that was what it was all about.
Hmm. Yeah, P3D you can accelerate the sim speed.
Maybe they listened.
But not when you're flying shared cockpit. Yeah, I guess, they probably did pay some attention to that.
I'm surprised. I mean, I still want them to answer my ticket properly and not give me the answer to someone else's, but...
Hope you get well soon,
whatever.
Loads of skills. At the end of the day, they can't not produce Windows 10 drivers for their devices because it'll just hinder sales, no matter which way you look at it.
It's SciTech, they hinder their own sales anyway, so...
Gav Jam! With regard to interior and exterior view, did you know the left square bracket opens window in Windows so you can have multi-view? Yeah, I guess if you don't want any FPS, you could open like little windows and start rendering different viewpoints. Paul, can I ask you if it's considerable install FSX in a SSD drive instead of HDD? I've got my... Yes, you can do it. But it depends how big your SSD is. I've got my games running on an SSD, but then I have a 1 terabyte SSD, which is quite a big SSD drive. However, they predicting that SSD drives are going to be 16 or 32 terabytes within a few years. Say again?
Did you just pull the speed?
I didn't even touch a single button. I can tell you.
Dude, something is going weirdly wrong.
What exactly has happened?
No, it's back. It's okay now. Just it randomly went into Mac mode instead of manage mode.
I wasn't even touching my control stick, so it definitely wasn't me.
Story of my life.
In-flight milkshakes.
Oh, that view. That is amazing.
Wow, we're high. We are so high up right now.
Sorry, what?
We're so high up, you can actually see the curvature of the Earth now.
Yeah. 37,000 feet. And there goes Mac again. That's so bizarre.
This is very strange. Is it throttling back? It sounds like it's throttling back to me.
Yeah, because it's a cruise, so it's reducing power.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Master alarm. What happened?
Nothing.
What did you knock?
Knock anything?
As if... You so pressed a button.
I didn't press anything.
Wasn't me, governor.
Oh, well, I actually did. I pressed the lower ecam to change to the cruise page.
There are no cheddars in the trolleys. I demand them now. What's the app you use for charts on airports? If you go to Navigraph website, they do... Navigraph make two products. They make charts, a charts app, and they make a data manager app. And you can subscribe to either or both. And the charts app, if you get it, you can run on your desktop and you can run on your iPad. I assume Android, I'm not 100% on that. And basically that lets you look at charts from the airports around the world, which is really, really handy. The data manager is a different tool. That basically keeps your AirRack information up to date. And what it does is it scans for any supported things like PMDG aircraft or this Airbus or even your charts, and it will update them all with the AirRack codes. So it's kind of handy. We actually did an engine failure, I think. Well, not so much an engine failure last week. Matt just shut the engine off for a laugh, and then we had to sit there and figure out how to get the engine going again. That was quite funny. Ms. Mayeska, just ignore trolls. Like, they come in and they say their piece and then they leave, because forcibly usually. But just ignore them. Simdam87, half a year sub. Thank you, Simdam. I like how the tail light's on. That's quite nice. I actually think this blue is a little bit too dark. I mean, it's a nice skin. It's a bit too dark, though. Not available on iPhone. Maybe not. I don't know. I've never tried on the iPhone. I've got an iPad mini and it works fine on that. Yeah, so we're going to have to sort this time out because, you know, according to this thing, it's so late right now.
Dude, my sim looks amazing at this time, so I'm keeping it.
Oh, it does, but when by the time we get to the third or fourth flight, it's not going to look amazing. It's going to look like, well, space.
Well, I mean, it's Key West. It's not exactly... Well, actually, you know what we could do? We could just pretend we overnighted it in JFK and then take it off in the morning.
So we set the time to system time, which would have set it to about 6:15 our time, and somehow that ended up as almost midnight in this thing.
Yeah, because it's broken. It's weird.
It really is broken. Who is the flight attendant? Normally Steve does that, but he might have nominated somebody else, I don't know. That's quite a nice view, though. Daytona, home of NASCAR. Yeah, when you land at the airport, you can just about hear the NASCAR cars racing around the track. Go from East Midlands. Owen, I don't think you understand, sir. We're on a different continent. We're in the States. Hell Knight, you can look at the route plan. PC Tech 53, hi Paul. I have a rare Friday off, so happy to be able to catch your FSX stream, which is my most played game. I have a 4-day weekend. 4-day weekend? So lots of gaming here. Continued success to your stream. Thank you, PC Tech. 4-day weekend sounds pretty good to me. Hello, Jag England. Is there a meal on this flight? I don't know, you'll have to ask Steve. Steve's in charge of the dining, so he's the senior caterer on board. He can advise you on the meal options tonight. In the YouTube video, can you go from Glasgow to Menorca? I don't think I have the Menorca airport. I have Glasgow. Close to 100,000 followers. Yeah, we're like still... Well, we're not that close. Still 4,000 away. Bowman 1995, 16 months sub. Thank you, Bowman. Shall I order my food now? If I was you, I'd order your food for the next flight. What have we got here? KJFK. Do you know what runway we're landing on?
Well, fancy doing the Canarsie 1331 left approach. Like 13 left, even 13 left.
13 left.
Yeah, basically, what you do is you fly over the top. Hang on, what are you trying to find the arrival? What? Just erase that. Just erase that.
You said 3-1 left, so I'll click 3-1 left, and then
you
went
so
1-3.
all you need to do is press the left arrow, and then select VOR 13 left. Is it there?
Yes.
Yeah, VOR 13 left then.
And then you want to
press.
M4.
Hang on, let me check. Lendy 6. And then press VIAS.
Lendy 6 via.
And then press insert. Okay, so then scroll up so you can see what's what. So we're going to go Lendi, LaGuardia, and then from LaGuardia, we should go to Assault, and then Assault to CRI, which is like the Canarsie VOR. So just if you get rid of the discontinuity between LaGuardia and Assault, just clear it out. Not allowed. Press clear again. Then press CLR. No, what are you pressing there? There you go. Then press flight. There you go. And then insert.
That's different to the 737 because the 737 you copy it and move it up. With this, you actually delete the flight disco.
Yeah. So now go to init or perf. Sorry, perf. And then go next phase and then next phase again. Okay, previous phase. You went too far.
I actually didn't.
Right. What are you on there? What page?
I'm on the approach.
Okay, transition altitude 18K. Oh dear, the weather in JFK is disgraceful. 110 at 21 is the wind. The temperature is 27.
It's actually quite warm.
And then the altimeter is 30.10. Up at the top.
Whoops.
There you go. Barrow is, one sec, I think it's 2500, but don't quote me on that. One sec, let me look.
Stephen Kimberton, I've nominated Pringles Leaf and Zenny Smile to be trolley dollies. That's epic. Does that mean, Steve, you're explaining the fire alarm procedures in the event of a crash? You know, the things will come down from the overhead.
Yeah, 2500.
Exits are located to the rear.
So if you go into, just press flight plan now. Right, open your charts up and look for JFK.
Probably have to download it. JFK. Don't worry, oxygen's flowing. Yeah.
Open chart 7-290.
Visual 13 left right.
Yep. So when it's open.
Yeah, I got it.
So you can see Assault in the bottom left.
Yep.
So we're basically flying from Assault, heading 043, intercepting the 223 radial in towards Canarsie, which is CRI. See that up a little bit further ahead.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's outbound of heading 041 out of Canarsie until there's a thing called the Twin Stacks. Can you see that just on the left?
Yep.
And then right from there, you break off and you fly to the right over the Aqueduct racetrack, and then just to beam the hotel and onto the runway. It's the most amazing approach ever.
I can see that. So we're going to fly over the Aqueduct racetrack, and then on the left will be a hotel.
Yeah, and we just have to keep... So basically you keep out to the west of that, and you cross the highway as well, the parkway, whatever it's called, the parkway visual. It says there, remain west of Rockaway Point, thence east of Kingsborough Community College, remain east of the Shore Parkway, cross Brooklyn Coast Guard Air Station at above 1,500 feet, and then remain east of the Short Parkway until Canarsie Pier.
Sounds like a fun approach.
Yeah, so I'll take the autopilot out over Assault, and then I'll just fly it down manually. I've actually only ever flown this in a 747 and a 777, so there's that.
Last time we did this kind of stunt, if you remember, it was at Innsbruck and my P3D crashed.
It should be okay. Innsbruck's a bit odd. It'd be nice because it's getting dark as well, so you'll see the lead-in lights too.
Oh yeah, it's getting dark, all right. Weather Manly, hey Paul, I've flown into Daytona Beach for the race. It's an amazing view of the track as you land take off. One day you should fly into KORF, Virginia Beach, Norfolk, VA, Virginia, my hometown. KORF. Duly noted, sir. Thank you for that. It sounds like Mike's lined up a fairly interesting flight in here. I'm just wondering if I can actually show you it without crashing my I don't know if it shows up on camera or not. Does this chart show up on camera? Why hold it? Oh, it's not very good, is it? It's trying to green screen everything, isn't it? You can kind of see it. Like you start off down here. Hang on, I can't do pointing backwards very well. You start off down here and you fly this approach until you get to that radial there. And then when you come up here, you bank left. I don't know if you can see it at the top, it says the racetrack is there, and then the hotel is here, and then you land on that runway there. So that's basically the approach. Unfortunately, the camera's trying to remove any element of green from that display. Looks like London's tube map. It's pretty dark outside. Ooh! There's an airport on our left.
Look at the ND and you'll find out which one it is. It is, hang on. DTW Detroit, maybe?
Should be one on our right as well, KTTF.
I think it's Detroit.
Says there's another one to our right somewhere. Oh, there it is, down below KTTF.
Yeah, there's another one. I don't know what DTW is. I think it's Detroit. Hang on, let me check. Yeah, Detroit is in Detroit Metropolitan, Wayne County. And then off to our right is
Detroit.
What's the code for it? Oh, the thing in front of us is Cons, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, no, hang on, not Cons. Is it? Yeah, KONZ.
KONZ.
Oh god, that's alright.
I can't see that.
Wow, Detroit looks pretty good at this time of day.
Yeah, well, Detroit's out to the left, so there you go.
Ceci, 6 months.
Oh yeah, there it is down there.
Half a year, Ceci. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, sir. Pretty neat, actually. Kind of app to use on the iPad. The same one I use on the desktop. It's called Navigraph Charts. Actually, have you guys? Are you guys going to the Flight Sim show in October? I'm going to be there. So's Matt. Let me show you where that is. Hang on a second. Go. Flight Sim show. There it is. Whee! If you want to come and meet Matt and we shall be here. I'm just telling the stream about the Flight Sim show that we're going to be out on the 3rd of October.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you want the website, it's here.
Are they coming?
Well, that's what I'm just asking people. Like, are they going to come? Because it's quite cheap. So, tickets...
It is cheap. I think it's a tenner, isn't it, on the door? Or you can buy it online for like £7.
Yeah, it's a tenner on the door, £7, plus a £1 fee. So, it's actually £8 if you want to buy it before. If you want to know where it is, it's just near Birmingham in the UK. And it's on Saturday the 3rd, so... If you can make it, you fancy meeting Matt and I, come along, say hi. Yeah, if you lived in Canada, it's probably a bit far. What's that? It's basically, if you love flight simulators, it's one of the biggest shows in the UK for it. You're going to have anything and everything from the flight simulator world. People with their own setups, custom stuff. People are saying what's going to be there, Matt. Have you got any inside info on that?
What, this year or just from previous years?
Well, what's this year?
Well, here's the thing. They've been very quiet about it this year, but they were about it last year. They only told us about the Quality Wings presentation about 2 weeks before it happened. But normally it's just like you can buy stuff for Flight Sim. You can also play on a lot of the simulators. Virtual airlines go take their stuff there. There's computer vendors. It's just a show, you know, like Insomnia, but kind of dubbed down for Flight Sim.
There you go. I'm going to check out a video probably next week about it as well. Tell you what's in it. If you can get there, it's a cheap day out, and you get to meet myself and Matt, so that's got to be worth a tenner, right? RAF Cosford is definitely not in London, sir. It's definitely not. It's definitely northwest of Birmingham. Maybe you'll pop in from Seattle. I can't promise it'll cost you 10 quid if you do that. Yes, I've been to the lakes. How long until landing? Hang on. Distance. KJFK 435 nautical, apparently. Am I reading that right? JFK is 400 nautical away, yeah? 434.
Yeah.
400 nautical. You've just about got enough time to go and get a cup of tea.
They've actually listed the seminars as well now. They didn't do that last year.
On the website? Yeah,
so from 11:30 a.m. you've got the X-Plane demonstration, which if last year's anything to go by, you might as well have a lie-in and only turn up after they've finished. Then you've got IDS Studios, never heard of them in my life, talking from 1:30. Then Quality Wings from 3:30, and they fly across from America, so that's pretty cool. And they did a talk last year on the 787, which was it was pretty engaging, actually. The guy that leads their team is you can keep a conversation going for quite some time.
Yeah,
and then that's it.
It mentions the 787 again.
Yeah, to be honest, I think they'll probably stay clear of it, to be honest. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they will, maybe they won't.
X-Plane, while real pilots fly X-Plane. Sounds like
dude,
a sales pitch.
That guy, honestly, last year, I thought a guy had died next to me. He was about 70, and he was like really attentive and like really talkative. Then the X-Plane talk started, and I looked to my right, and his head was on his chest. And I thought he'd actually died, but he fell asleep, so... Yeah,
is he the one in red trousers?
I don't know.
If you go to photos, what's new in X-Plane, that's got to be him in red trousers.
The funny thing is, though, you know, X-Plane came to Steam about a month before the Flight Sim show last year. They didn't mention it once. I was so amazed. Like, the biggest selling platform they could have possibly gone to, and they didn't say anything about it. All they could say is that they brought to the market a community-driven airport environment, so you could basically build your own airport using their world editor thing, and then submit it to their database and they'll host it for you. And that was it. And even all of the X-Plane, like the dedicated people to X-Plane, even said it was terrible. So you know it's bad when the fanboys say it's bad.
Maybe they'll learn from last year and put on a good show this year, right?
It was really quite... it was terrible.
You can actually see the stars now, looking out the cockpit.
Yep. It's nice.
What does 400 NM mean? 400 nautical miles. P3D needs more publicity, Alex. I actually don't think they're that bothered about the publicity because Lockheed Martin have a different approach. To them, it's not a consumer product. To them, it's a simulator for training. It's not like a game in quotes. It's not for entertainment in quotes. It's for learning. And anybody in the simulator world already knows about P3D. So they're not bothered about advertising it in that sense. That's why you never see them advertising it, is because you're a consumer effectively and they're not really targeting you. If you went to sort of business places where they do flight simulators, you're probably more likely to see them show up to that. It's brighter outside Paul's window than Matt's. Interesting. Does that mean you can see more out my window? I prefer it like this. Looks pretty good actually. Will you play Farm Sim again? Yeah, but we played Construction Sim last night. If you saw that, it's pretty good fun, Construction Sim.
Apparently people are saying that my sim and your sim look different again.
Yeah, they're saying yours looks darker outside than on mine.
What does your clock time say?
It says 1700 hours.
Yeah, same here, so rip.
That's
it's pretty
weird.
dark outside for me.
It's like cool blue outside for me.
Weird. Oh well, dynamic.
Shouldn't really be different. There's not like there's any settings you can change that control that, really.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's probably because summer versus winter or something, I don't know.
You definitely clicked on reset to system time.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Strange. I don't see how it can be settings though, Piero.
We'll land into JFK in about an hour. Just under. So if we say 8:30, get to Washington for 9:30, Daytona for 10:45, Key West 11:30.
Sounds good. This is the longest leg, isn't it?
Yeah, this is a slog.
Yeah. So the next legs are much shorter than this, guys. GavJam having multi-window works well for me. No frame rate drop here. I like to have cockpit view for takeoff, but can still have a window for exterior view. Have a good stream. Hope Matt feels better tonight. He seems to be in better spirits, GavJam. Yeah. He is taking tablets, medication, so he does have his ups and downs. How far is the server for FS 2015 comes? I don't know, Benna. We're actually working on the ARC server, so that's probably going to go up first. Sun's gone down. I tell you what, the colour of that plane, with that background, that's pretty impressive. I need to try and get a screenshot when this light's on. Hello Paul, Perth time is 2:30 AM on Saturday. Good morning to you, sir. Paul, who makes the best FSX Airbus? From what I know, Aerosoft make the better one. John Widger GBH. Just wondered if you've done south coast of Devon yet and discovered Britain. Wondered if you went to Dunkerquois or Pottery. South coast of Devon. We haven't yet. Hang on, I'm just trying to think. No, we haven't yet reached back that way. We're on our way back along Cornwall right now. We should reach Devon very, very soon. You should make a Project Cars server. I didn't know that Project Cars allowed dedicated servers. I thought it was all. I thought you create the server from the game itself. Can you actually have dedicated servers in Project Cars? Does Concord have cockpit sharing? Which implementation of Concord are we talking about? Did you knock off the
No,
autopilot?
I didn't touch anything.
I've been sat external just on one camera and came back in and all hell's breaking loose.
Might have just been a discrepancy in weather or something.
Blimey. Can you fly to Cumbria? Jay Potter, it's going to take a while to get round to Cumbria. Matt's stream is a hell of a lot darker. Well, to be fair, mine's gone quite dark now. I don't know, I just get the feeling although Matt's time says it's the same down here, I get the feeling that he's half an hour or an hour ahead, possibly. Like full-on darkness. You're talking about the Supersonic Concorde. So that's not really what I meant. What I meant was which simulation, which make of simulator Concorde are you talking about? Like, there's more than one version of the Airbus you can get. Which Concorde implementation are you talking about? And I know what Concorde is. I know it's a supersonic aircraft. I know all this. I presume you're talking about the simulation version. Squirrel, love your content. Thank you, Luke. Maybe you took your arm off the dead man switch. How long till landing? Honestly, you're like my kids. You basically are, like 360 nautical. Short of saying we're nearly there yet, that's basically what you're saying. I don't know what's going on tonight. Every time we go external and come back in, some flipping alarm's going off inside the cockpit. We can account for one of them. The flaps was definitely me. I think the other one might be something to do with Matt, but I don't know what he's doing. Are you going to fly into Lyd in Kent? I don't know. I don't know. We kind of just look at it and make it up. So kind of what we do is we look at the map and say, well, here's where we are. Where will we be roughly in about 45-50 minutes? And then look for an airfield nearby and then say, right, what's on the way? That's kind of how we plan it so that each journey, each leg's not too long. Could it be the video capture settings? It could be. Except Matt's not using a video capture card, I don't believe. Are you using a cap card yet? Are you spooling straight out of OBS?
Just straight out of OBS. Straight out of Compton.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out why people are saying, you know, it's pitch black on your screen and it's not on mine. I thought it might be the your cap card settings, but I said I don't think you're on a cap card yet.
No, I have one. I have two actually, and the one that you made me buy. I just don't have everything else yet. So.
You just haven't set anything up, have you?
Nope. I'll do it all eventually.
Yeah, I've got a list like that as well. Quite a big list of things I'll do eventually. Game contrast brightness settings. Don't think they're built into P3D. At the end of the day, right, let me ask you a question. Does his dashboard look as light as this, or is it also darker? Because if outside is dark and inside is dark, then that sounds like a video setting. But if the inside is quite well lit like this, but the outside's darker, then that's something to do with his rendering. That's his game setting. That to me implies, you know, his time is different. Streaming without a capture card could be a difference. It can make a difference to your gamma, but only the overall effect, not to one part of the image and not the other. It's lit, but it's darker. Okay, so that's to me implies that his gamma is too low. If his dashboard is dark, I mean, I don't know what you think, but if you look at my dashboard, it seems to me quite nicely lit, and outside it feels like moonlight. On my screen, this looks quite nice. I don't know about what you're seeing. If his is darker, I think maybe that's a gamma setting. It could be that he's got his monitor brightness turned up and his OBS captures gamma is too low or something like that. Dash is also dark about the contrast by looking at things, maybe a little saturation gamma difference. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Squirrel is ambient, Matt is simply dark. See, I mean, outside now, if you look at it, it's getting really dark outside. Oh, that's my doorbell. I ain't going for that. I don't think there's anybody in the house right now, and I'm not going for it. Are you drinking Barocca? Nope, I'm drinking a cup of tea. Should make an ultimate combat aircraft simulator where you can fly anything from any time. Yeah, Bondo, putting together an aircraft is quite a complicated thing. Putting together old aircraft is even more difficult because you don't have the metrics and data for it, so it's actually quite tricky. James Goddard, 9 months sub. Thank you, James. I ain't opening the door. I'm not expecting anybody at 7:30 at night. I know that my wife's gone to her friends. I know that my daughter's sleeping at her boyfriend and my other daughter's at a wedding. So, whoever that is, it's not anybody that I need to talk to. Actually, the reason you can hear the doorbell is because I have a like a remote. What do they call it? Basically, on the front of the door, you press the button, and there's like a plug-in module in the hallway that you can wirelessly picks up on the button and senses it. But I have another one in my little gaming office thing, and it just about picks up the signal from the front of the house, so I can actually hear people at the door, which is quite useful. You know, I might just turn off. Track IR just for this bit while we get through this leg. Save, so I can actually move my head without it moving around too much for you guys. It's you at the door. Do you have any coffee? Yeah, it's wireless. No wires. You sure you don't want to save money by changing electricity provider? Oh, God. Do you know what? Funnily enough, I had the guy from the electric board came round about a week ago. No, actually, no, it was a month ago. And they fit one of those smart meter things. So what they did was they replaced the gas meter and the electric meter with these much smaller ones. And then it's got this little unit next to it that kind of watches your energy usage. And then they give you a little control panel that you put in your living room. And you can see like how much gas and electric you're using in real time. And then it adds it up throughout the day so you can see how much... I tell you what, they're pretty scary. I mean, if... The electric meter's shown in like bars of usage, and then all of a sudden somebody goes and puts the microwave on it and it goes whoop. You're thinking, whoa! And then the dryer goes on, and it's like whoop! Holy! Turn it off! It's quite funny. Of course, the gas at the moment is hardly using anything, but come winter time when the boiler kicks in, no doubt that's going to be going flying as well. But it does mean that you don't. Like, there's no meter readings anymore, there's no estimated bills, everything's just bang on accurate. You can see how much you've spent. Yeah, smart meters, I think they're being rolled out across the country. Are you with a company called Utilita? No. Little wireless display things are okay, but the total replacement meter's not 100% secure, be careful. The meter's actually the same, it's just electronic. all the wireless does is pick up the actual reading, and the reading's constantly being sent, like every day it's being sent down to the electric board. So if your meter suddenly goes crazy, like from a previous reading, they'll know straight away. It's not that, Matty, because I have Aerosoft Airbus immersion as well, so it's definitely not that. And all the Aerosoft Airbus immersion does is affect things outside the aircraft. So, for instance, if the weather's right, you'll start to see like mist on the wings, and coming off the engine you'll see the spray and that kind of stuff. I don't think it changes the lighting inside at all. Well, it's kind of cool in here. I just need somebody to walk through and give us a nice in-flight meal. That'd be nice. What's the outside air temperature right now? Where does it actually show it? What does it show you the outside air temperature, Matt?
It shows you the outside air temperature.
Oh, is that down the bottom, minus 26?
Yeah, it'll be down there somewhere. Yeah, TAT.
What's SAT?
Something temperature. I think it's like... Oh no, SAT is the right one. TAT is something else.
Minus 53 Celsius. That's unbelievable. Yeah. Like, what I don't get is, what is the temperature in the cargo hold then? Like, what do they keep it at?
Well, just press the button and it'll tell you.
Really?
Hang on, I can't remember which button it is.
What, it actually tells you what the cargo temperature is? Cockpit, 24 degrees.
Let me check. There you go, 25 degrees in the thing at the moment. Can you see it?
Yeah, 24 degrees in the cockpits and 25 degrees in the cargo.
Yep.
There you go.
Oh yeah, SAT is saturated air temperature.
Okay.
Which is the one that is outside.
WW Undertaker Fan 92. Hi Squirrel, my SSD in my gaming rig is failed corrupting Windows install, but was able to recover files. But somehow, while trying to fix Windows install, my storage drive got erased, losing all games. Oh my god. That sounds like a double whammy scenario, sir. That's terrible. How did that even happen? Like, it's one thing for one hard drive to fail, it's pretty unusual for two.
So, right, TAT, total air temperature, apparently is the still air temperature, which is true. I remember reading that somewhere. SAT is, it might not be saturated, I think it might be static air temperature. And then ISA is the ISA.
Hang on, you just said that the total air temperature is the still one, but then the SAT is the static one. What's the difference between the static and the still?
I need to get my books out because it's been a long time since I read that.
It's definitely static. Is it basically the temperature when you take into account wind speed?
TAT is the total air temperature based on the outside of the fuselage. SAT is the static temperature.
Which is?
If you took the aircraft in a bubble in still air, that would be it.
That won't make any sense to me.
So the TAT is brought to a stop around the aircraft. SAT equals OAT, outside air temperature. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
So why is the TAT way lower than the SAT?
Because I assume the TAT is when you're moving through the sky, that's going to create some friction, which is going to create some heat, I would assume, which will lower the temperature. Whereas SAT, they take it from a still point of view with no other factors.
But you've heard of wind chill, right?
I've heard of what?
Wind chill. So if you take a fan and blow air over yourself, it feels colder.
Yeah.
So if your static air temperature is minus 53, and then you're moving and it goes up to 26, that makes no sense.
But it's not going up, it's going down.
No, it's gone up. It's gone from minus 53 to minus 26. It's gone up. It's got warmer.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's gone down. The temperature has decreased. Well, yeah, decreased in minus figures, but gone up. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, so it doesn't make any sense. You can't be moving through air and get warmer.
No, you can.
No, you can't. It's not what happens. If you move
it's
through
about,
anything...
It's a friction.
It's like if you put your hand in hot water, right, and then you move it, it feels hotter because you're moving it through more energy. You're losing energy or gaining energy quicker. If you're in something cold and you move, you'll feel colder because more of the cold air is hitting you. So it cannot get warmer by moving through it. It just doesn't make any sense.
Dude, I'm just gonna like let you face palm. Like, just think about it.
I am. Like, you can get air friction, I get that. The difference between TAT and SAT is called ram rise and is caused by compressibility and friction of the air at high velocities, kinetic heating. So is that what it is? It's because you're going so fast that the air is giving you friction as well.
Have you figured it out yet?
I'm just reading my chat.
It's what I'm saying is right. Someone else said look at collision theory, which is also true. But for example, when something is entering back into the atmosphere from space, it creates a lot of heat as it comes back into the atmosphere because of the speed that it's traveling.
Yeah, I mean that is because it's traveling at thousands of meters per second, and that's you know, that makes a lot of sense. It's going supersonic. I don't know. I mean, I can understand friction heating. Totally get that. I'm struggling to understand why you would need to know that on the display, though. If that's like if the surface of the wing is being heated by the air, like the back of the plane where the air is not rushing over it is not going to be heating up as much, is it? It's going to be different all across the shell of the aircraft.
Yeah, so it's an average temperature.
That's a weird one. Hang on, what's terminal velocity got to do with anything? Yeah, I can understand that, Sam's. Like, if you're talking about like where the probe is, and because the probe's at the front, you're getting the compression. That makes some sense.
Someone said it's fluid mechanics. Air friction heats the aircraft.
It's weird, right? Because if you went outside and started to run, yeah, you'd feel the air. If in winter, you'd feel the cold air going on your face, and you would feel colder. Like that's the same principle as what radiators work on. They blow air across the surface to remove the energy, to cool it down, because more air over the surface cools it down. But I guess what we're saying here is that works to a point, and then it starts to heat it up due to the friction or something like that.
Yeah, but there's a difference between, you know, running at a low speed and going Mach 2 through the sky.
We're not doing Mach 2.
Well, Mach 1.
We're not even doing Mach 1.
Whatever, still considerably faster.
This really makes you wish you paid more attention in college. I love stuff like this, Massa. That's quite funny. Cold maximum temperature is 120 degrees Celsius.
We could talk about this all night, but I'm just going to not bother. Because there's too many armchair experts.
Well, I find it fun.
Well, the answer is there. I mean...
No, I'm seriously trying to work it through.
Half of my chat have got it right, and half of your chat have got it right.
Yeah, I'm just thinking it all through. See, what I'm saying is correct, but what you're saying is correct. So I'm thinking, I'm in my mind now thinking, so when you're moving through the air, you feel cooler, but if you keep going fast enough, at some point you start to feel warmer. And then I'm thinking, so what's the point where that kind of happens? There must be a point where it's making you feel cooler, and then it makes you feel warmer, but in between somewhere, it doesn't make you do either. It's just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What temperature is that? Where you move through the air and it doesn't make any difference to your temperature?
Here's another example, right? Anti-ice on aircraft, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Is only used when you're passing through visible moisture because it can't quite combat that. But when you're up here at minus 50 plus degrees Celsius, why isn't the anti-ice ever used?
At minus 50?
Yep.
Probably because there's no moisture up here.
Well, that
so it
and
can't
if
freeze.
there was.
Like, what's the dew point up here?
Well, I have no idea. I don't think there is one, and to be honest, this time.
I would have thought that you just don't get ice up here because there's no moisture, there's no like water vapor to do it, maybe. I swear these stars are moving. They're moving or just twinkling, that's so weird.
I have no idea.
Right, we're 217 to JKFK, so we can't be that far before we're going to start descending.
Descent's at about 80 miles.
Cool.
You know who we should bring into the chat? Scott Manley. Now that guy would destroy the pair of us.
Hello, Scott Manley here.
That guy, honestly, he's an absolute legend. My brain just melts listening to his name.
It's when he sits there doing like physics on a piece of paper, and you sat there like orbital mechanics, and you sat there going, "Care."
Yeah, exactly. And then he's like, here's a video on how to get into space the basic way, and even I can't understand that. So
Paul, haven't you ever been on a motorbike ride where it is so hot outside that when you are riding through the air it feels like a hairdryer, when normally the air would cool you off? No, I haven't. When I've been outside on my motorbike on a hot day, if I stop moving, I get hot. If I keep moving, the air cools me down. I've never been so fast where I've got friction heat on my helmet, put it that way. This is my whole debate with Matt. But he's never been on a motorbike, so he wouldn't understand, I don't think. You've never been on a motorbike, have you?
I have. I fell off one in Greece, and I've never been on one since.
I was wondering. Just wondering if when you were riding your motorbike, whether you felt cooler or hotter.
In Greece, hotter.
No, you don't. You get hot when you stop. If you keep moving, it's nice and cool.
I mean, you get to a point where you're on a motorbike, you're going fast enough that you'll just feel heat.
That's utter rubbish.
No, it's not.
You went fast enough to get friction heat on your helmet.
You feel like you're in a wind tunnel made up of like 600 hot air balloon dryer things.
What's the biggest bike you went on?
It was
Don't
big
tell
enough
me
to
it was
throw
a
me off the
moped.
back of it.
If you say it was a moped, I'm done.
It is a moped.
Oh my god, I'm done.
Look, I was too young to drive a big bike.
Just listen to what you're saying. You're saying that you was in Greece. You was in Greece.
And we were in Greece.
You went so fast on a moped that it felt hotter with friction burn. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
There's just no way.
Honestly, I did. I fell right off the back of it, going Mach 2 around the corner in a mountain.
You went Mach 2 on a moped?
Yep.
Was it a Peugeot?
It was actually my dad that was driving it, and I was on the back. And you know, like when you turn a corner, you have to lean into it. I forgot, and then right at the last minute remembered, so I just leaned all the way across, and it slipped the back end of the bike, and yeah, rip.
Safe.
It's the last time I ever went on one.
It's a pity I don't have mine.
What, to fall off?
No, so that I can take you for a ride.
I would never get on a bike with anyone, especially you.
Vote of confidence?
Not a chance. Like, you could talk. You got out my truck on construction sim because you were scared how I was driving.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't have it with you driving.
So, here you go. Reap what you sow.
Salt. Matt on his moped, V1 rotate. Oh dear. Pizza boys can do Mach 2 on a moped. Oh man. Can I join you in your flight? No, we're not online, we're just doing shared cockpit. Right. Where are we here? Well, there you go. 50 nautical till top of descent. Nice.
Dude, what is going on in your chat?
What do you mean?
Everyone's pasting wiki extracts.
I don't know. They just get deleted anyway.
It's amazing. Like,
I know
can't deal with it, can't actually construct it themselves, so just go copy and paste it from the internet.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like Wiki's the definitive answer.
It's amazing.
Not like it's written by a bunch of noobs. Flying Icarus. Hi Paul and Matt, thanks for confusing me about TAT and SAT. Now explain why the indicated airspeed decreases doing climb over 30,000 feet, great as usual. Why does the indicated airspeed decrease doing climb over 30,000 feet? Isn't that to do with the way that it measures the speed? As in
someone just said they see our relationship as a love-hate one.
Aren't most relationships?
Pretty much.
Indicated airspeed, I think it measures the airflow inside the pitot tube, I think. And so when you climb higher, you've got less air molecules. So the speed drops because the airflow is less, I think. Yeah, it's like the Earth's thinner. Alistarian, 13-month sub. Thank you, Alistarian. Right, what do we want to be? Let me just have a look at the chart here. 7290. I'm trying to find the descent chart. Maintain 2000 above Rockaway Point. So by the time we get to Assault, we need to be at 2000. according to this. Uh-oh. There we go. Which is fine. Is Paul asleep? No, I was actually looking at my...
I just got nailed by turbulence. I'm still getting nailed by turbulence.
I'm just looking at my
Turn your
charts.
belts on.
Yeah, it's a bit bumpy, isn't it?
Wow. I'm getting destroyed.
You're not on autopilot.
Yeah.
So why are you getting destroyed then? You just sit there?
Because Easy Dock's bouncing all over the place.
Or in the cockpit?
Yeah.
Jeez, what settings do you have?
I gave them you.
But in the cockpit, I just have no movement turned on. It's just rubbish. I mean, the aircraft's like moving, but my camera's not bouncing around like it does on the external view.
Yeah, have you got the Easy Dock effects on?
On the cockpit view, I tend not to. I just save that for the outside views.
Fair enough.
Because otherwise, you can't click buttons because they're flipping things moving around.
Yeah, that's why you have a co-pilot.
Yeah, well, if he's got the settings turned on, he's got the same problem. The way I say it, Paul,
Or just have a hotkey to do. You know, if you press 3 on your numpad, it disables it.
3?
Yeah.
Better an old cargo prop than these modern buses.
Descending now.
What, you mean like some World War II cargo plane? Is that what you're saying? Okay, we need to... We'll descend down to about 4,000. We shall be descending shortly, people. Yeah, I mean, all you got to do is look at the vertical change here. The altitude change. Needle was doing this because they're going up and down, riding this turbulence. It's pretty crazy. We're landing at New York. We're about to start our descent into New York. Yeah, into JFK. Nighttime JFK should be fun. Keeper of Arcane Law 66. Half a year sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your support. Have you ever tried opening the exit door during flight? That's called depressurization, and that is pretty bad. So I wouldn't recommend it. And I'll beginning our descent down into JFK.
I'm gonna push it in.
I did.
Did you?
Yep, we're descending.
Oh yeah, there we go. Nice, yeah. Cool.
Gliding down from 37,000. Shame about the no lighting while landing. No lighting tonight. What do you mean? It'll be quite well lit up at JFK. Coming into New York at night might be quite fun. It'll be an experience. I've not seen it, so this should be quite interesting. Do we need seatbelts on? The heck was that?
It's the autopilot again.
Wow. Seatbelt signs are... I'll put it back on auto now.
Probably turn the seatbelt signs back on.
Yeah, I've put it onto auto. I thought we'd pass the turbulence.
Stick it on now, we're descending, so...
What, from 35?
Yeah, it's bumpy as hell.
Okay, I've just got a lot of passengers in my chat complaining about having to sit down.
Tough!
Yeah, that's what it's like when Matt's piloting, you know. I personally, if it was down to me as captain, I would have let you walk around, but Matt's saying no, so... He's captain today, he's a harsh man, that's all I'm saying. Captain Squirrel, I'd let you run around. Squirrel, remember to switch to the right side when flying in the US. I'm on the right side because I'm co-pilot at the moment. If you have to go salute, I don't know what to say. Sick bags are provided. Hopefully you've got an empty bottle. Banking right. You don't know whether to sit down or stand up. Right now you have to sit down and put your seatbelt on. Captain Matt's orders. Yeah, captain's on the left, co-pilot on the right. So I'll be taking over as captain on the next leg. That was Sir Doyley. The Lufthansa co-pilots manoeuvre the takeoff and the landings. Yeah, but we're not Lufthansa, are we? Ooh. Look at that, you actually see some of the road network down there. That's really cool. Dazran303 YouTube. Hey Squirrel, I recently bought the Behringer QX1002 USB. I saw it from your setup video. I am having trouble with people from Stream or Skype hearing the voice effects. How do you do it? I don't use that one anymore, as it happens. I've got the Mackie Pro FX8. Having trouble with people from Stream or Skype hearing the voice effects. Oh. I know what you mean. You mean the sound effects processor. I'm trying to remember. Jeez, it's a long time since I had that one. I don't know. It depends on how much output control it gives you, whether it goes via the main out or not, or whether you can take it off a different feed. It depends on how you've cabled it. I can't honestly remember, Dazran. But I don't use that Behringer. I haven't used it for quite a while now. I've used the Mackie. It's a similar thing. I mean, it's still a mixer at the end of the day, and it does have sound effects. But I think the Mackie probably gives you more input-output control. What are you trying to do? You're trying to get just your sound effects to go where? To the stream, but not to Skype? I mean, what are you trying to do? It's effectively like a circuit board. Basically, you've got your sound coming in from the mic or from Skype or whatever, and it's like, how do you want it to route it? Do you want it to route it through a sound effects processor or not? And then when it comes out the other side, where do you want that to go? You have to think about what you want it to do, and then... But to be honest with you, Dazran, I don't use the sound effects anymore. It's a bit of fun, it's you know, but that's all it is. I don't use it anymore myself. I have no use for it. I want to be able to hear the effects of my voice, and then the stream hear it too, and also people in the Skype call. I don't think... From what I remember I could do, I remember being able to... Yeah, I remember being able to say it to people in TeamSpeak and say it to people in the DayZ game. I remember being able to do both. So what I did was I had the mic routed through the sound effects and then playing out to the game, and also to TeamSpeak. But then I didn't turn it on. I just used to lean over and turn it on when I wanted to do it and hold a button down. You can also get software sound effects processors as well, in case you didn't know, which do the same thing, but in a Windows app. So you could do it that way. Your 6 bag is full. Can you get another one? You have to borrow the one from next to you, I think, Matt. Right, where are we at? 23,000. Awesome. Look at that, we're just cruising down. Hardly burning any fuel. We've not even used half of it. We've used less than, what? We've used about 3.5 tons of fuel so far. Which is pretty good. Let's check the weather. The weather... That's weird. You put on the weather radar, what does it look like?
Nothing at the moment. I've gone direct to salt, by the way.
Because I thought you said it was binning it down in JFK.
It's not. No, I said it was bad wind. I didn't say it was raining. It's 21 knots. It's gusting as well, which is interesting.
I don't have any recommendations, Dazran. I just know that you can do it, bro. I don't actually use the sound effects myself. I know some people do, though. I'm just going to have a quick look at the conditions in KJFK. Let's have a look here. Station Kennedy International. Temperature 27 degrees, 13 knots, 1110. Pressure's reasonably high. Few scattered clouds. Weather seems fine to me. Weather looks pretty good, actually. It's not raining. It's only a 13 knot wind. Pressure's reasonably high.
JFK weather is yeah, it's got better now, yeah.
Just to let you know, I'm getting that out of memory beep.
Okay.
So yeah, could be RIP.
Well, the way to combat that is not to change view. Stay in one view and don't go out of it. So stay in the cockpit. Or if you want to like watch a wing view, then stay over the wing, but just don't change once you've done that.
Yeah, that ding, guys. That's the P3D. I'm about to run out of memory error. That gentle chiming just before P3D goes, nope. Pressure high here. It's almost 1020. Yeah, I mean low pressure for me is like what 1009. Then it's going to be raining quite nastily. All right. If you go back to local pressure now.
Yep, 3011.
Ooh, the chiming stopped. And it come back. Master Caution, are you doing something?
We'll go away.
Is that the speed brake?
It's the weather. We're getting absolutely destroyed by it.
Heapster UK, 7 months sub. Thank you,
Heapster.
Heapster.
On and everything else.
Yeah, we'll do. What have we got here? Beacon. Beacon lights on, lander lights on. Nav logo all on. WW Undertaker Fan 92. My storage drive is still good, but when I use the Windows 10 reset to try and fix Windows, I raise the storage drive. Oh! And put it in its own files, then I find my boot SSD failed. Oh, the Samsung SSD is good. There you go. I've now got the P3D pop-up, which I'm going to move to one side.
Oh, for out of memory.
And try to continue.
I mean, I can pause if you want to restart it.
Well, at the moment, I'm just going to see how long I can... What's going to happen is the textures are going to be white, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Does this happen because my texture settings are too high and it's running out of texture memory?
Yeah, you might need to drop the texture size down. Because like, we know when you install FS Stream Team, because they're absolute retards, it automatically puts it up to 4K, so you have to drop them back down again.
That's exactly what it did.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks splendid, it really does. The runway looks amazing, but yeah, if it won't actually run without running out of memory...
32-bit applications for you, dude.
6 gig of VRAM, why can't it use that?
If you want me to pause it and then send you all the files across, or, dude, pause it and save it now and then just reload that save.
But it won't be sim connected, will it?
Yeah. If we hit pause at the same time, yeah? We'll just do it now and then I'll explain what you do after that.
3, 2, 1, pause.
Okay, there we go. Right, so now go to flight, at the top left, flights, and save.
Okay, flight saved.
And then just save it as something. Then once that's done, get rid of P3D, like, you know, close it with the OOM thing. Go into your config and turn the textures down.
You can't go into config from the dialog box, can you?
No, you need to go into app data, then roaming, then Lockheed Martin.
The joys of flight simming, guys. Updates, roaming. Lockheed Martin, P3D. P3D config, right?
Yeah, open it up and then just Control F4096. And it's what the texture max load entry, just change it to 1024.
1024?
Yeah, that's all you'll get away with. That's what mine's set to.
So because I installed an airport, guys, from Flight Sim, was it Flight Sim Central or it basically resets your texture memory to be 4K and it just causes your P3D to run out of memory. It's so dumb. Like the runway just looks amazing, yeah, but then you just run out of memory space. It's pointless. Let's see if we can get back in. Right, it's loading the game now.
Okay. Then just load that saved file.
Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm just loading the save file.
Oh, okay, that was pretty quick. Hopefully it'll be paused when you actually load in.
Ha 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 ha, as if.
Sorry?
As if.
Is it not paused?
Right now, I've got a completely black screen.
Huh?
This isn't good. Heapster, Paul, you're very welcome. I've not been in many streams over the past few months, but I've been watching the VODs. Was going to watch last night. Did you carry on with that game or start a new one, Andy? Do you mean Construction Sim?
You have to load it again.
Yeah. Do you mean Construction Sim? We carried on. Let me just get rid of P3D in memory. Hang on. I don't think it's gone. I think you should start the game and then load the save game. Or just load it up straight away.
No, you should just load it up straight away. It should be fine.
Bum3 Niffer. Hi, Paul. I've been lurking at your streams for a while now. I've got to say, you keep me entertained. Keep up the great streams. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Thank you for your support. Silencer, P3D and FSX have the same kind of heritage, so they're both 32-bit apps. They're both pretty unstable. And the more you load them up with textures and airports and goodness knows what else. Hang on, is it paused? What's it doing? This is weird.
What?
It's loaded up the cockpit view and it's just not initialized in the system. It's not it's just frozen.
Is it paused?
I don't know. There's no displays on anything.
Well, just press P. Does it carry on?
Friggin' hell, just crashed again?
RIP. Have you changed it to 1024, yeah?
Yep. Let me double check that. Texture max load 1024.
Search for 2048.
Ground shadow texture 2048.
Yeah, change that to 1024 as well.
Didn't really mess about with all that.
Yeah, I think I just broke my monitor.
What do you mean you broke it?
I went to reach to put my hand on my mouse and I accidentally clipped the side of my monitor with my two knuckles and it's cracked the bottom of it.
God.
No way.
You broke your monitor with your knuckle?
Yeah, I clipped the edge of it.
God. Heapster, thought you might have done, didn't see you the first Construct Sim stream, otherwise I would probably have joined. More VOD viewing for me. Aha, good, keep up the good work. Thank you, Andy. Not sure I'm going to be able to reload this, guys. This isn't looking too great. Why isn't P3D 64-bit? Same reason FSX isn't. Although Lockheed Martin should have ported the code over a long time ago. Basically because it's an awful lot of work. It's an absolute metric ton of work to convert a 32-bit app to 64. This ain't loaded. No, this ain't loaded.
Do you want me to give you my load instead?
It just initializes into the cockpit, but none of the flight displays are lit up at all.
Yeah, but can you unpause it?
No, because the moment I click the screen to click P, if I press P, it doesn't do anything.
So it's just frozen in midair?
Well, it's just like a screenshot, that's all it is. It's just not even anything.
What?
Just bring up my stream and have a look. It's just a screenshot.
One sec.
Rumour has it that they're working on a 64-bit P3D. Rumour. But Dovetail Games' flight sim will be 64-bit. I'm pretty certain of that.
Ah, okay. And if you click on it, does it do anything?
Yep. When you click on it, you get the swirly wheel, and then it'll pop up and say, your application's not responding.
Okay. Interesting. Let me give you mine.
Let me just try... Let me just quickly try something. I'm just going to spawn into the airport, guys, and then just see if it loads. You need to restart, Neiman. That's what happens when you crash. It's a restart. You need to delete Win32. Right, let's go to KJFK. Let's just go to the active runway. Reset system time. Active sky weather. Bring up the Airbus. JetBlue. let's just do that. Let's see if we can spawn in on the runway and then try and load it. It could be that the save game's just corrupted or something. Yeah, I may need to restart PC. I don't know why I would. That seems a bit weird. Let's see what happens with this. Okay, so I've just spawned in the Airbus onto the runway. And that's fine. Do you know what? While I'm here...
There you go. Sent you mine.
Presses. That in FSU IPC, that button that was set in Flaps isn't programmed to do anything.
Check your controls are disabled within within P3D itself.
Wow. Enable control on mouse, yo. What the? How's that even come back?
Ah, yeah, there you go. Disable it.
What the heck? That's been turned off for ages.
Yep. Welcome to the world of P3D. Does everything that you don't want it to do.
I swear some of that installation has turned that back on as well as mess about with my memory settings. Right, I'm going to try and load that save game whilst I've been from the runway just to see if it still does the same thing.
Okay.
If this doesn't work, I'll try loading your file.
Okay.
Just want to make sure I could spawn in and it was fine. Whoa, I'm in, paused, I think.
Okay, so has it done it?
Yeah, the primary display isn't working, but every other screen's on. But yeah, it seems to be.
Hang on, I'm just waiting for your stream to catch up.
I'm in the air and stuff.
Right, on the right-hand side of the right display, you see there's like 3 white knobs on their own.
Yeah.
Just turn the one that's on the left all the way to the right. Tell me if it comes on.
Hang on, something weird happening. The heck? The one on the left, turn it all the way to the right. I can't do anything, I'm paused.
Okay, right, hang on. First of all, connect to me. Make sure you're on slave.
Connect.
Right, there we go. Right, are you ready to unpause?
Yep.
Right, you count it in.
3, 2, 1, pause.
Right, okay, done.
Oh my god, what? What the lol?
Are you alive?
No! Easy dot camera for FSX has stopped working.
What on earth is going on?
And everything's gone blue inside. This is so weird. I can't. Wow.
Right, I have an idea. Spawn on the ground at JFK, yeah? And then just connect to me. It might slew you up towards me.
It's just so funny. That was just ridiculous. As soon as I unpaused it, the screen went blue, everything went light blue, and then these dots just went bang.
Nice.
The best laid plans. Let's fire up P3D yet again. That was like a P3D blue screen, wasn't it?
Or load up the Airbus on the ground, then load that panel state again, unpause, let it fly in a straight line for a bit, then connect to me. My connection's open anyway, so.
Alright, let me get onto the ground at JFK. AJFK. Oh, I can't type. There we go. System time, active sky, JetBlue. WWE Undertaker fan 92. Oh, you subscribed. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Let me give you a little... Sabrina here. Thank you for your support. I'm sure you guys give them a nutty welcome. Thank you for joining the channel and joining this awesome community, sir. Appreciate that. Let's just load that in. BCS, hey Paul, just spent the whole day in the company of seeing you and Mad Max. Hope we get more of it in the future so we can see the end of it. 25 months sub today. Wow, already that long. I know, how scary is that? Yeah, I do intend to carry on with Mad Max. I just need to factor in when is the best day to do it. Okay, let's get on the ground at JFK. Come on. There we go. Right, I'm on the ground at JFK.
Alright, so load the panel state. Then when you're in the air, unpause it, let it fly by itself for a bit, and then try and connect to me.
Hang on, load the panel state to what?
The one, or load the save file even.
And this is where it goes boom. Yep, this flight did indeed take an unexpected twist. So what's happened, guys, is because I've installed a couple of airports, and those airports have switched my texture settings up to 4K. That's caused P3D to run out of memory, basically. And that's where all the problems have come about. Now, hopefully this is in autopilot. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Okay, I've loaded, I've unpaused, I am flying, I shall now pause again.
No, don't pause, don't pause. Keep it flying and then just connect.
Come on.
Minimum 100 above.
Connected. Oh, I'm slewing all over the place.
Yeah, it should slew you over to me.
I appear to be on the ground right now.
Really?
Yep. I am 2,000 altitude.
Yeah, that's where I am now. I'm just heading to assault. Speed is sort of 210-ish.
Can't see anything, but I'm 1900. Let's have a look outside.
Yeah, that's me. Look, I'll make like a bank to the right and left. You ready?
Yeah. Yeah, got bank right. Yeah. Okay,
cool.
It's really dark in here. Alright, where are we at? We've got landing lights on. What else have we got?
Right,
speed
put flat
brakes
one
armed,
down.
is it? Flat one?
Yep.
You've got that speed brake armed, have you?
No.
Okay, that's armed. Why does it say flaps full in blue? Landing
Because
gear down?
that's what we're using. That's a memo, remember? We've not done those things yet if they're blue.
Oh, right, okay, I see. I understand.
So, flap one.
Yeah, you've got flat one, you've got...
Wait, you put flap one down?
Yeah, I told you that.
Ah, it's not come down for me.
What, really?
Yeah, look, if I put flap one down, does it come for you?
No.
Okay, so the flaps aren't synced then. So, when I call it, we'll both do it.
Oh my god. It says at the top of my screen, set thrust levers to climb position and wait. Lol. It's the thrust lever is not in the climb position for me. So it's kind of not synced some of it.
The only thing you can try and do is disconnect and reconnect, but whatever.
Let's just get it on the ground.
Oh no, it says connection error, that's why. Reconnect.
Oh, if it says con error, we've got no chance.
Honestly, just get rid
It
of it.
says come okay for me.
Okay, well just turn it off and back on again.
Connection off.
Yeah.
Connection on.
Nah, rip, whatever.
Nah, there's no...
Right, so I'm going flap 2.
If the connection's got an error, how is it that I'm seeing you control the aircraft? It just makes no sense.
So you can still see me flying it though, yeah?
Yeah, you're still flying it. It's weird.
Okay, putting the gear down.
Okay.
You should be flap 2 and gear down now, yeah?
Let's stupid things get in the way. Flap 2, I'll put the gear down myself. Can't see the gear at all. Let's forget that. Well, this has gone well. Oh, that installation has messed up so many settings. Can't believe that.
Okay, I'm going all the way to full flap.
Okay, right. Alright, full flap set.
Now, if it's dark for you, which it should be...
Yeah, it's pretty dark.
You should see, kind of 12 o'clock of us, you'll see a highway on the left, and then you'll see some leading lights. They're like strobe lights that kind of curve and flash.
What I see right now is you flying towards a runway, I think.
No, it's not a runway. It's leading lights. The runway is 90 degrees off to our right. Quite a way away from it.
There's also something on the far left. You're more or less following the highway right now.
Yeah, so if you see the highway, just like follow it to the right, you'll see some strobe lights that are flashing.
Yeah, I can see them. Best laid plans of mice and men, guys. In particular, he's on about these leading lights.
One thousand.
Right. Config looks good. Look left to Manhattan. You'll probably see it better when we take off from here because we'll be switching the time to the morning when we take off. So it'll look a lot better. Do those lights show it in real life? I presume so. How close we are to these people's houses? This is crazy. Funboy1243, thank you for subscribing and welcome to the Nut House. Thank you for supporting the channel. Welcome to this awesome community. That nutty welcome you've got there, Funboy. Thank you, guys. There's a lot of scenery here.
500. 400.
You see the leading lights on top of that building though, you see it?
$300. 200.
There's a lot of stuff flashing on my screen.
100. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Oh. You just rudder twist it really big time then. Why did he do that? We're on the ground, peeps. We are on the ground.
Wind.
I was going to like on my screen, you were coming down the middle, and then I could see you rudder shear it, and I was thinking, why are you doing that? Because it didn't. I kind of put you off center on my screen, but it's not properly synced, so that's fine.
Yeah, no, there's a crosswind right across the runway.
I'm putting flaps up for what it's worth.
Yeah, go for it.
Might not work on yours, but hey ho. I've also turned the APU on, but again, I don't know if it's going to work for you. Those strobes on top, the lights on top of JFK's building there, what kind of rate are they flashing for you?
I can't even see, to be honest.
What, the ones in front of us? They're
I
flickering.
don't see any flashing lights.
Are they just solid lights then for you?
Yep.
Yeah, on my screen they're flickering like strobes. Good point. No, I don't think they should be flashing. I think there's definitely a scenery error. Yeah, the lights are big flashing for me. Pretty certain from the outside view this aircraft should be lit up a lot more than it is.
No, that's about right.
You know, these massive strobe lights pointing down on it. MorgieBird777, thank you for subscribing, sir. Welcome to the Nut House. Can we give him a nutty welcome, guys? Thank you, Morgie. Move fade. Welcome to the channel.
We made it.
Yeah, that was fun. Which airport pack was that again? Does that FS Dream Team?
Yeah, FS Dream Team JFK.
So there you go, guys. Beware of that one. If you install an FS Dream Team scenery pack, it'll put your textures on 4K, and that's the result. Boom. Why did you turn the engines off? Alright. So, if we reload and then switch sides and change time, what sort of start time
I
do
think
we
we
need
should
to
do morning. Be nice.
Yeah, but I mean, what time do we need to do on the menu screen in order to get morning in this thing?
Oh, you just look at the preview picture and it'll show you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, your strobes are messed up.
Yeah, can you see it in the distance? They're all flickering.
Wow. Yeah, that's completely broken.
What do you think that is?
Your guess is as good as mine.
There you go.
Right, I'm restarting it.
Me too. I'm going to restart my Active Sky as well. Right, now we're going to take off from JFK in the morning. Startup active. Rave party at JFK. We'll get a good look at JFK this time. Tom13794. Wow, a triple sub like in the last few minutes. Awesome, thank you.
Be right back. 1 sec while it's loading.
Okay. Tom, thank you for joining the community. Welcome to the channel. Move fade for you from Sabrina. Thank you for your support, sir. Hang on, it's not closed down properly. Let me close it again. Make sure it's gone. Look at that nutty welcome, Tom. That's the community you just joined, bro. Let's make sure P3D is definitely gone. Right. Now, hopefully, we won't get that out of memory error now because I've brought the The texture setting down to what it should be. One to be aware of, guys. FS Dream Team stuff. Don't know what that flashing light thing is. I'll have to try and figure that one out. Seems to be duplicate copies of FSUI PC installed. What? Right, must be one in Task Manager. Wait a second. Let's close that down. Looks like FSUI PC is not properly shut down. Task Manager. I don't see any FSUI PC. Actually, I can see, look at this, I can see some copies of Microsoft Flight Simulator 32-bit. The heck's all that about? Alpha Y123, 1 year anniversary. Thank you so much, Alpha Y, for that awesome 1 year of support. Congrats on that full year. Let me get rid of all of that. Yeah, I don't see FSUI PC here. So that's not kicking around. Let me get rid of EasyDock. Make sure that's not hanging about. Let's try again. If this doesn't work, I may have to restart the PC. Whenever you do a stream, there's always something technical has to go wrong, right? Oh my god. Okay, right.
Okay, I'm back.
I have to restart my computer.
You are?
Yeah, it's basically when I'm starting P3D, it's complaining about another FSUI PC running, but there isn't one.
Just make sure the process has ended.
I have. There's no FSUI PC in the task manager. So
No, I mean make sure the P3D process has ended.
Yeah, there is no P3D process. That's what I'm saying. I had a couple of Microsoft flight simulators kicking around. Let me try killing that one.
Well, cut your losses and do it quickly.
I think, let me try one more time here. It says to install, not necessarily running. Yeah, but it also said if you don't have 2 installed, then check your task manager to make sure there's not one running. And I think it is that. Oh, there we go. Oh, I fixed it.
Did you take note of what gate we landed at?
I have no idea what gate you stopped at.
No, neither do I.
But the stream, don't miss a trick. So, stream, what gate did we stop at? I guarantee you some don't know. KJFK. JetBlue. Do sky weather. Reset system time and then go for gate 33, told you. I love it.
There isn't a gate 33, sorry to break it to you.
Well, there's a whole bunch of people are saying gate 33, so there's parking 33, ramp cargo. Is that what they mean?
Go for it, but look where it puts you.
Well, I don't know. Where does it put you?
On the other side. I'll find out, hang on.
Maybe they mean like gate 433 or something like that. So just spamming numbers doesn't really help anybody.
So we parked on Terminal 5. And we parked on stand 2-2. So it's 5-2-2 is what we want to spawn on.
Well, nobody said that. Gate 522 it is. Right, so
I'm just spawning in Dawn.
I'm
just literally pressing Dawn.
If you click reset system time and then click Dawn.
Yep.
So, I mean, I don't know, guys. I just won't ask for help next time because spamming numbers is just like, I don't know, what's the point? I'm asking for your help and then you just spam numbers at me, so I'll just not ask next time. I thought you'd actually genuinely thought you'd know because you guys are pretty hot on that, but apparently not. Right. Is this where we were? Ooh, looks nice. Right, first things first is I need to move to the captain's seat. So I'll turn track IR off and then we'll go ding ding. Like that. That looks good. Track IR back on. Okay. Panel state. Turn around. Right, loading turnaround state.
Okay.
That's Twitch, I didn't expect anything else. Silencer, I always live in hope that, you know... I know there's going to be trolls, there's always going to be people in chat who are just going to be that guy, but I work on the assumption that there will be a bunch of people who will not be trolls, and if I start to see the same answer from those people, I'll know they're correct. Even though they're trolls, I can just ignore them. But when everybody just starts spamming random numbers, it basically means they don't know, but instead of just saying nothing, they just chuck a number in there, and that doesn't help anybody. Tom13794, here you have earned this for entertaining me with 1000 BHP Renault mod. Thank you so much, Tom. Connect flight deck. Right, have you loaded panel state?
Yeah.
Master connection is open.
And connection okay.
Sweet. Right, let's have a look at the weather in KJFK now. KJFK. Precipitation pressure 10193008. Okay, QNH is 3008.
Alright.
Let's get the... Let's request boarding. Select operator. JetBlue. Absolutely JetBlue. Operate the jetway. Oh, we're going to need the jetway on this one. Front left, aft left. Oh, does it want me to... There we go. That's fine. Nice! I love it! This is awesome. I've got GSX running and you get the, like all the cargoes turning up is all JetBlue labelled and stuff.
Yep.
All the stairs, looks awesome.
They only just recently put that into the update, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, when it came up it said, do you want to go for American Airlines, something else, and I think it was Delta, and then JetBlue.
What fuel have you got?
I have 2.4 tons.
Okay, that's alright. Tell me if it changes.
6 tons.
Perfect.
So beacon light should be on, I think. So is beacon light meant to be on right now? Is that's right, isn't it?
No, beacon light only when we're ready to start.
When we're ready to start, okay.
Just nav at the moment.
Okay. Right. So what else have we got here? Are you punching in the flight route or what?
Yep.
Sweet. Let me just have a quick look. Actually, let me go external while I have a quick look at this thing. So what gate would we go into? Went into 533 or something. What runway are we going out of?
We'll take off 22. Actually, no, we won't. We'll go off 31 right, 13 right.
13 right. It's a long one.
Yep.
Which terminal did you say we're at? Terminal 1?
Terminal 5.
Oh, 5, crikey. That's a nice taxi. Yeah, that is a lovely taxi round to 13 right.
Yep.
(522). Now, there's terminal 5.
Okay, it's all programmed.
Okay, doke. We're just bringing in the baggage. Just looking at the actual taxi out of here. You're starting the APU. You're starting the APU. Jeez, man.
Yeah, we've got to get going, dude.
Shouldn't the beacon be on for the APU?
No. Just for engine start, not APU.
The APU is an engine.
An APU at idle doesn't have enough power to blow someone off their feet.
To use autopilot. We do when we get into cruise. Yeah. Right, let's have a look here. That's a pretty direct route. Flipping heck. Is there no SID out of this thing?
Nope, it's radar vectors, but there's no ATC, so whatever. I'll let you control GSX with the doors, and I'll remove the ground services though.
Okay.
Here you go, it's all done.
How do I tell this thing to just cancel, just reset position on GSX?
Mm-hmm.
We've had to cut short the boarding. I hope you made it on board.
Now, you would turn the beacon on, because we're ready to go.
Yeah. Beacon is on. Push back. Which way are we going here? There's two ways we could go, actually. I don't think either of them's particularly quick.
You want to go... No, it's from here you want to go so the nose swings to the left.
So nose left out, front right.
Yep.
What the? Right, I have options of nose right, tail left, or straight, so I'm going to go nose right, tail left.
Well, I can do if you want, yeah, whatever.
Well, that's the only option I've got apart from straight.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just turn it around on the taxiway.
Yeah, jetway's gone. Ready for pushback.
Locking gear.
Is it still waiting for something?
It's locking gear right now.
Okay.
Departure check completed. Live been inserted. Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines
Right,
clear.
you want to start engine 2?
Start that wheel.
Yep. Are we moving? Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Nice.
Let's hope the game doesn't crash during this flight. I think we'll be okay this time. I think the texture thing's fixed, so hopefully. Yeah. One day we'll have 64-bit flight simulators and the world will be glorious, and we'll look back on these days when a man walks around with his feet inside the tarmac and we shall laugh. We shall laugh in our realistic flight simulators that don't crash. Oh wait, but we're talking about software, it'll always crash. Let me check the view. Did the flaps move when I did this then? No, they didn't.
So what do you say?
I was trying that camera view change and seeing if the flaps moved, and I don't think they did.
No, it looks okay now.
Wow, he's just literally reversed us into the next terminal.
Good old GSX.
That's just GG, that is.
Parking brakes.
To be honest, it's not GSX's fault, it's the AFCAD for the airport. Right, so when you taxi out of there, you're going to go second, see right in front of us on the right, there's a taxiway, yeah?
Hmm.
And then beyond that a little bit more, there's another taxiway. You want to take that one, not the inner one.
We're going straight on.
Unlocking gear.
Right. You
Eh?
can't get around the JFK.
So we'll have to turn right, yeah?
Disconnected.
Yeah, you have to turn right.
Okay.
Set your trim.
What is the trim?
0.8. Oh.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, control check complete.
Okay.
And signal received.
Okay, then we are good to go.
Scumbag GSX. Gives you the hand signal, so reads parking brake, and then he goes, set parking brake immediately. So then I set it, and he goes, have a nice trip.
Yeah, just when it says that, just ignore it and taxi on.
Absolute scumbag.
I think Chatty just died.
Rip.
It says stream offline. Both of us. Even though I can still see people chatting in both streams.
This taxiway we want.
Yeah, go right. So, just follow this around. Actually, no, I'm lying, go left.
Going left over there now.
Yeah, like left and then right. Yeah, that's it.
Let's just clear some scenery. Good night, Fat Cowboy. Have a good evening, sir.
Where's your announcement, Paul?
Announcement? Which one?
Yeah, you're meant to be making an announcement as a pilot. tell everyone where we're going, what the weather's like.
Yeah, like you
what they
did.
can expect. I mean, if you'd have reminded me, I would have.
Uh-huh.
You're an entertainer, remember?
Yeah. We're flying out of KJFK to Washington KIAD. Flight time will be about 50 minutes, I think we estimated. Don't know what the weather forecast is. That's your job.
Well, it's going to take us 40 minutes, so you were wrong about that. And,
Oh, we're flying fast, are we?
yeah, we're up at 320, 427 across the ground. So, if you want to know the weather, out of here, it's gusting 20 knots out from the northeast. Hence why it's a 3.5-hour taxi to the departing runway. And landing into Washington is thunderstorms. So, there we go.
Nice. Look forward to it.
Overcast at 3,500, cumulonimbus, and it's gusting to 25 knots. So we'll be landing on a northerly runway.
There's a broken yellow line in front of me here. It's like sheared in the concrete.
Yeah. Good old texture mapping.
Why can't I look down? The heck? I can't read my, you'll have to do it. I can't read my takeoff checklist, my track IRs, like,
It's alright, I got it for you, don't worry. Someone just said that I actually tried to act smarter than you, which is completely fabricated.
Believe how big this airport is. Is takeoff config good?
Yeah. So it'll follow to the right now. And then this is all the way down to 13 right.
Can you move chat? Yeah, just give me 1 second. Let me straighten up here. You mean like that one? Any better? This is some pretty detailed scenery, guys. Nice time of day to take off.
Yep.
And finally the crotch check. You ready for some nuts and Jaffa cakes? Nice. I think uptime's nearly 3 hours. Oh, look at that, I was 3 minutes out. Are you triple screen? I'm quad screen, bro. But I only use one screen for the game. 2 screens on the gaming rig, 2 screens on the streaming rig. But only one for the game. I'm not triple as in triple wide, if that's what you mean. It's pretty detailed, isn't it? What are we going here? Keeping straight?
Yeah, all the way to the end. Actually, no, sorry. Take your first left and then first right. Get onto the inner taxi or the outer taxiway.
Yeah. Do you even quad screen, bro? Well, that's the wrong way. So much scenery though. Look at the detail on that. It's extraordinary. I only use track IR on this view here, the cockpit view. I have it disabled on other views. You can turn it on any view you want. EasyDock lets you do that, but personally I find it only useful on this.
Are we going to just go straight away, yeah?
Unless we need to stop for any reason, yeah.
Nope. I'll make sure everything's ready to go, so just taxi on and away you go.
To go away to flex, and then when we get to 1,000, come back to climb, all right?
Yeah, 1,000 will be okay.
Okay.
1,500 I think it's programmed for, but yeah, it's okay. Just look on the display, and when it says LVO climb, then... or LVR climb, and move it back. You just take the next left.
Yep. You want to notify cabin crew?
Yep.
Squirrel's moved. Correct. You noticed.
Okay, we're all set.
Awesome.
I'm going to look at it from the wing view.
Looks good. Right. Line her up. You have 50% power. Flex power. There we go. Try and give you more volume. Coming up for V1. And rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
Yeah, going up.
Smooth takeoff. We're meant to be doing a U-turn here because the flight plan's all gone.
Oh yeah, just fly it in a straight line for now.
Now
Just follow
that,
what I do, yeah?
that is a scenery.
Right, there you go, you can turn right now.
Wowzers. So the downside is when I have to fly it, guys, I can't give you those kind of wing views. Because I have to actually see the instrumentation.
You can put it into climb power.
Yeah, I see it there, yeah, level climb. Got it.
Ready for the flaps to come up?
Yeah, flaps up now. It's a fairly short trip, yeah. It won't take long, not compared to the first leg we did.
There you go.
Still flying it manually at the moment. It has noisy hydraulics. It has those squeaky things, what are they called? The ones that go rah, rah, rah. That one. That's so funny. That should be quite a nice view out of our on the right hand side in a minute when I straighten up. Oh, the clouds are in the way.
Good stuff.
Indeed.
Do you want the automatics on, or are you flying it for a bit?
I've just punched in full auto.
Alright, yeah, I saw that.
Mostly because I get a view.
Yeah.
I actually think the blue on the aircraft's just a bit too dark.
Yeah, I suppose. JetBlue's normal livery though is not all blue. It's actually blue text and white body. But this is like a special one.
Deserves a cup of tea. We're at 10,000. Oh, you've got landing lights off already.
Yeah, I already did it.
Oh, that is a view. Oh my god. Just see the coast down there, guys. Good night, Piero Belgetti. Have a good evening, sir. We're on our way to Washington. Just grabbing a whole bunch of screenshots, guys, and then I'll pick the best ones, chuck them on the Facebook page later. What do they have for in-flight entertainment? I believe Pringles Leaf is going to tell jokes for the entire 50 minutes, and trust me, he can do that because it's only a short trip, so there's no like movie or anything, so it's all live action entertainment. Do you listen to music during the stream? No. A couple of reasons. Firstly, I don't want to get VOD muted. And secondly, everybody has different tastes, so if you want to listen to some music, just put it on in the background where you are. KHC666, 15 months sub. Thank you, KH. Thank you for that support, sir. Got to look back here. Where's the sun? There it is. I hate VOD mutes, especially when 50% of the streams I watch are VOD. Yeah. I'll turn the audio down a bit. Do you sell coffee on the flight? Oh yeah. Coffee or tea, milkshake is standard. Say again?
Yeah, I was saying, are you there?
Yeah.
So I just planned the other 2 legs after this. So this is going to take us 40 minutes, yeah? So we'll be landing at about 9:30. Then the one after that is taking an hour and 36 because of a disgraceful wind.
An hour and 36?
Yep. One sec.
Yeah, you can have a cold drinks are definitely being served.
Okay, so an hour and 36 for that next leg.
Yeah.
And the final leg is 1 sec. Uh, 50 minutes.
That's bringing us up to midnight, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, there you go, guys.
As long as you're okay with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't have to get up for work. This is my job. Lol.
It's like staying late at the office.
Are you alright with that, or do you have to dash off?
No, I'm good this weekend, thankfully.
So
Next
basically,
weekend I would be saying a different thing.
You've got about a 3-hour stream left, guys. So you're looking at about a 6-hour stream in total. I'm not bragging, SDC. I'm just stating facts. Not at all, sir. If I can get the cloud as a backdrop, there you go. That's a good view. You got your new Track IR 5 Pro today and just started ETS2. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. You get a wheel, you get Track IR, and you're like, wow. I'll tell you what though, Peter, play with it with Track IR for, I don't know, a couple of weeks, and then start your ETS2 without Track IR and see how much you can live with it. You'll be moving your head like this and nothing's happening. Fly back to England. Do you know how long it takes to fly back to England? I think Matt's already turned the seatbelt signs off. No, he's not.
Rip seatbelts.
Yeah, somebody wants to go to the toilet, so I turned it off.
Nice.
You know what? Oh. It's actually lightened up outside. Oh, wow. What is that we're flying over? Like a massive city. Good grief. An airport down there as well.
Philly, I think, maybe. Let me check. Yeah, Philadelphia.
That's Philly below us. Wow.
Well, yeah, just about.
That is so big, it's ridiculous. That's your hometown, Canal Dog. Hey, we're flying over your hometown, bro. Yeah, I'm definitely a scenery addict, Miss Mayeska. Scenery addict, sunset addict, sunrise addict, you name it. Squirrel 12, keep it classy, bro. Does the 20% on Asus gaming peripherals work on Asus gaming laptops? Is a laptop a peripheral? Nope. It only works on peripherals. Oh man. This is what I like about FSX and P3D. You can make the scenery just look amazing. I mean, just look down there, look at the detail. It's just insane. It's absolutely insane. I mean, bear in mind we're at over 30,000 feet, and look at that. That looks kind of weird from that view. Looks cool, but it looks weird. So many nice screenshots today. How about a Squirrel Airlines delivery for the Airbus? Anna, we've got one better coming. You know how last stream I mentioned about Fly Doyle? Yeah? Well, somebody watching has done a Fly Doyle skin for the Airbus, and with a couple of changes, honestly, it's going to look exquisite. So we're going to have a skin that says Fly Doyle. You're going to love it, honestly. It looks so good. I don't want to spoil it. And yes, I will make it available for download, of course. What phone do you use? I use the brick and string phone. It's basically two bricks and a piece of string tied between them. If you pull it tight enough, you can just about hear the wife. Weather effects are already turned on, Lurkian. What happens is, I have this program here called Active Sky Weather, and what happens is, it's picking up real-time weather around the world, and wherever you are, it feeds the weather to the simulator, and then the simulator brings it into life. So, if if Washington, where we're going to now, happens to be throwing it down with rain, when we get there, it will be raining in the game. You make it available for download for FSX. I assume it will work on FSX as well as P3D. I'm not 100%. I don't know. Do you know there is a program on TV called Republic of Doyle? I've heard of it, yeah. Is a Squirrel Airlines screen for regular FSX? I can't remember if Steve did one or not. I think so.
Ooh, there's a thunderstorm underneath us.
Nice. Man, I'm just getting the most amazing screenshots right now.
Yeah, likewise.
Are we there yet?
I feel like I'm making a YouTube video.
Not you as well.
It's like panning around.
Get a view on the other side. You watch a show called Airplane Repo on Discovery Channel. Not heard of that one. Are we descending?
Yep.
So soon?
What goes up must come down.
Not unless you reach escape velocity.
Oh, please don't bring physics into it anymore. You know how that ended last time.
Right. Have you programmed the approaching?
Yep.
What runway are we going in?
1 center.
One sensor. Oh, wow. Okay. Radioactive Man 007. That's like Radioactive Bond. 2 months sub, thank you, sir. Thank you for your support. I'm just having a look at one sensor. Taxiway, Yankee. Past the cargo ramp. Okay. Trying to find the approach chart. Is that it? No, hang on. Maybe that one. Are we coming in on a star?
Yep.
Which one?
Hyper 6.
Hyper 6.
It routes Medina, Delro, Lurch, Bins, and then Hyper.
Yeah, I see it. Alrighty. Back in the cockpit. Get in, you're freezing your nuts off. Wonder how much pilots make in real life. Not a massive amount, and they also start off with quite bad debts as well from the training. Wow, 10. You're bringing us down to 10,000.
Yeah, initially. We'll go lower in a bit. In fact, I'll do it now.
Wow. It's very suburban. DJ Crush 89, hi Paul, how are you? What a way to spend Friday night. Wife is away. Takeaway just arrived, accompanied by a bottle of generic beer and Squirrel on TV. You're a squirrel. Thank you, DJ Crush. Can I ask what takeaway you got, sir? Was it... I'm going to take a wild guess here. Because your takeaway just arrived. I'm going to guess at pizza. But it may also be Indian. Indian or pizza would be my guess. My theory is Chinese you would have gone out for. Generic beer. What does generic beer taste like? Datadog AC, 21 months of support. Thank you so much, Datadog. Always nice when I come to your stream after being on a stream with horrible people. Thanks, keep up the good work. Welcome, Simon. Horrible people tend not to last very long in my stream. That's what happens. It's a Chinese. Is it Chinese? I don't know what he got. Thank you, Mr. Jordan. It's not 17,000 here. Right. What Q&H have you got?
3003.
McDonald's delivers. I'm not sure that it does, to be honest. I know they have a drive-through, but I don't think McDonald's deliver. What's the hole in the back of the plane for? That's the APU. Basically, you know when... Hang on, let me get inside. You know when we're on the ground and the engines are off? Like, the plane needs power, so what happens is you connect it to ground power, and that gives you the initial power to start all the systems and get the, you know, IRSs aligned and all the rest of it. But the ground connection can't start the main engine, it just isn't powerful enough. So what happens is you have an APU, which is an auxiliary power unit, which sits in the back of the aircraft here, and that hole here, that's the exhaust port for the APU. So when you hear the APU spool up, it fires up, right, and then we can disconnect ground power. We're then taking power from the APU, and we use the APU bleed, which is the air pressure, if you like, to spin the turbine of the main engine. That kicks the main engine off, and that's what that hole's for. Once the main engines are up, you turn the APU back off again. You'll see when we land, when we get off the runway itself, Matt will basically fire up the APU because it takes it like a minute or two to fire up. So by the time we get into the terminal, the APU is up and running, and we can instantly shut the main engines off, and the APUs power the electrical systems. But once you're plugged into ground, you then turn the APU off as well, because you're just burning fuel basically. So what do you think of the Ordell McDonald's breakfast? It's not really my thing, because the only one I like is... See, I don't like hash browns very much, and I don't like the sausage McMuffin either. I only really like the bacon McMuffin, and it isn't really very good bacon, so I tend not to bother. It's like a starter for your car. Well, yeah, kind of. It's a source of electrical power, and it turns the main engines. It's a bit like a starter motor for the main engine in that sense, yeah. Boomwood Show, it's partly cloudy in Washington DC. It's 31 Celsius. Keep up the good YouTube videos and stream. You're a squirrel. Thank you, Boomwood Show. 31 Celsius. Let's have a look if you're right about that. Let's go to the airport, which is KIAD. Temperature 29 Celsius, dew point 21. Look at that wind, 4 knots. 4 knots, hardly any wind at all. Sunny. Didn't Matt say it was chucking down with rain? He keeps saying that. And then it's not. What do I like about McDonald's the best? Pretty much whenever I go to McDonald's, I order pretty much the same thing, which is Big Mac, right, and then 1 cheeseburger, because they're cheap. So Big Mac, that gets me the drink. The drink will tend to be either banana milkshake, or if they've got the Seatbelt signs are on. If they've got the, what are they called? The pineapple and mango crush thing, I like that as well. Well, that gives me brain freeze, that's the problem. So I tend to go for banana milkshake, McDonald's, Big Mac, cheeseburger, banana milkshake. I don't usually bother going large on the fries. And then I'll get a McFlurry. Often it'll be a crunchy McFlurry. That's my kind of go-to McDonald's menu. I sometimes deviate on that. I sometimes will go for the chicken sandwich thing. Last time I did McDonald's, you ended up with severe food poisoning. Oh dear. It's unusual for McDonald's. They're normally very, very hot on the hygiene. The stream has paused. Not for me. Is that a golf course on the left? Too many screaming kids at McDonald's. Not if you go at midnight. The best time to go from McDonald's is just go to the 24-hour McDonald's and go down there at midnight. And then what you'll be faced with is lots of teenagers in cars in the car park. And this is what they do, right? They order a drive-through, they sit in the car park, they don't get out of their car, they have the windows open, they pull up next to each other and they're talking to each other like 3-4 cars in a row with all the windows open, talking to each other. And then, when they're finished, they'll take all the stuff, they'll throw it out the window onto the car park floor and drive away. Yep. We're descending very slowly.
It's America. They always descend way too early. It's ridiculous. But we have to kind of... We're landing on 0-1, right? So we need to position downwind and then turn all the way around on ourselves again.
Alright, so we've got to fly past the runway and then turn around.
Yeah, pretty much. Either that or I can position you for 1-9 center. If you want to do that and just visual approach it in.
Have we got an ILS on that?
Yeah. Back course.
What?
One sec.
Did you say black horse? I flew over your hometown, nice. Happens at Truro McDonald's. It happens at every McDonald's. It's just... I don't know, I mean... I don't know what to say about it. It's just littering. It's unnecessary and I don't like it myself. DJ Crush 89, the takeaway was in fact chicken and chips. No! KFC. As my local place delivers and I said generic beer so no advertising. You bought a KFC and gone, right, come on guys, what did he get? Generic beer. I reckon... What would he go for? What DJ Crush go for? Chicken and chips. What generic beer would he have? Chicken and chips. I'm thinking... Would it be like a sophisticated beer, like a Kronenberg? Nah. Would it be a Foster's, like an Australian beer? Chicken and chips. What beer goes with chicken and chips? Generic beer. A Carling. Could be a Carling. Or even a Beck's, yeah. Or a Bud. Not a Stella. Nah, generic beer. Nah, you see, Stella in 1664, I'm thinking not. I'm thinking he'd go for a Carlin, yeah. I like the idea of that. Carlin would work with chicken and chips. Possibly a Carlsberg.
Right,
Welcome back.
Do you want to just fly the visual?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
C'est cidre. It's not cider, it's cidre. No, it's not. It's cider. We're in England. You might call it cidre. You're going to your local pub's annual barbecue. Hope you enjoy. Italian Peroni Nastro Zero. Oh, yeah. I quite like Nastro Zero, actually. Yeah, but you wouldn't have a Guinness with chicken and chips. That's the thing. Pack. You wouldn't do that. Not with chicken and chips. I was trying to factor what it would be based on what he was eating. I'm not talking about going down the pub and picking your favourite beer. We're talking about man with a takeaway, chicken and chips, right? What beer would he have with it? It's the combo. He was doing a combo. You don't have KFC in Belgium. Well, that's not a bad thing. You should come to Halifax. Why would I want to go to Halifax? What's in Halifax for me? I don't think I've ever been to Halifax, actually. Right, so what are we lining up on here?
19 Centre eventually. I'll fly you towards it and then I'll tell you where it is. We're still about 20 miles away yet, so...
Okay. Is there a factory down there or something?
On the right.
Yeah, just next to the river.
Mm-hmm.
Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't cost very much, but bringing it up to a standard like this costs a lot. Do you like mushy peas? I do, but I tend not to eat them because they give me sort of bad stomach. So I do like them, but I stay away from them. Sugarbow, thank you for subscribing, sir. Welcome to the Nut House. Welcome to this awesome community. Thank you for supporting the channel. Sabrina gives you a moo fade, and everybody in chat gives you a nutty welcome. Thank you, Sugarbow. Yeah, FSX is 20 quid on Steam, but you can wait for a Steam sale and get it a lot less than that. Yes, they have fast planes in P3D. It's a simulator, you just need to get the plane you want. Right, I think I have a visual on it.
Well, I've got all the automatics doing it for you, so... Whoa!
What?
A bolt of lightning was about a metre from hitting the aircraft.
I've got like clear skies outside. It's 29 degrees and sunny in live weather. Right, we lined up here, yeah?
Pretty much. Just gotta slow down.
Gear down, yeah?
Yeah, I need the drag.
Gonna kill the autopilot now?
Are you sure? Oh, why won't it let me put... There you go. Just cancel that one and you'll be okay. Yeah, take it out if you want.
Alright, we've got flaps 1 down, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
We're manual.
The gear is travelling.
There's a gear. Oh, it's locked. Okay, have you done the checklist basically?
Not quite.
Not quite.
Just keep flying it. I've got to wait for all the flaps and stuff yet.
Speed brakes to let me know.
Yep. Just ignore that.
Just ignore that. I like it.
There we go.
Are we on full flaps now?
Mm-hmm.
1,000.
Okay, everything's sorted. You can land.
Sweet. Brace for impact. We're coming in.
$500. 400. 300.
Drifting.
100 above. 200. Minimum. 100. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Right side of the runway, but I'll take it. It's pretty smooth. Okay, differential brakes for the win. Where are we going here?
Anywhere on the left.
You doing flaps up and all that?
Yep.
APU, blah blah blah. Quite a nice looking airport, this.
It's beautiful. It's like a stream team. No, it's not. Flight beam.
Hang left or right, do you think?
I just go left and into the apron there.
No. No, when the plane calls retard, whoa, what's this dude doing? When it calls retard, it means it wants you to back off the throttle. You get that just as it counts down 50, 40, 30 retard, and then you back the throttle fully back. Okay, so like, you know, a truck just went right through me. And then obviously when you touch down you hit the reversers. Where do you want to park up, do you think? Let's go here.
Go left or right, pick one.
B68, remember that, guys. B68.
There you go.
Engines off. We're on B68. Sadly, there's no JetBlue GSX here. There's only United Airlines and stuff.
I don't even know if they fly here, to be honest. Might not do.
Yeah, it could be that.
Right, reload time.
Well, I was just opening all the doors. You don't want to let the passengers off, Matt, you cruel person. Hello from Greece. Hello, Ignatius Greymar. It's a very nice airport. Scenery pack's pretty nice. If you want to know what scenery packs I'm using, look in the mod spreadsheet. That will tell you which ones I'm using. If you fancy like this airport, just look in the mod spreadsheet, you'll find it. You've been there, Mr. Squirrel. You've been here? Cool. I've not been here. Right, we're going to restart P3D now, as you have to, unfortunately, just to make sure that it all works correctly. So restart that in Active Sky. Let's just clear it out. Make sure it's gone. Look, it still lingers around, you see it? Peter583, 8 months support. Thank you, Peter. Right, it's finally gone. Make sure it clears out completely. Yep, right. Now, we can start active. And we can do the next leg. J Roberts 863. P3D. Hey man, on my first flight ever, and there was a miscommunication with the pilot on the ground, so we were disconnected before the APU had started. We lost all power in total darkness. Yeah, that's a rookie mistake, isn't it? That's called cold and dark, and yeah, that's not fun, because the pilot has to go through the entire cold and dark procedure, which means align the IRS, which takes forever, like 20 minutes plus. So, you probably got his knuckles wrapped for that one. What time of day are we doing?
Afternoon, maybe?
Change airport. We're on KIAD. What was it? B68, guys, I think. Okay, so B68 was the stand we were on, I think. Why is that not previewing? So are you just clicking on reset time and then clicking day?
Yeah.
I'm a bit worried about that. Matt sounds like he's feeling better. Yeah, I think so. Danny War, hi Paul. Room tour coming soon. How's an 80 TLA SLI running? Room tour, Danny. I don't know when I'm going to do it. I need to tidy my room still. It's such a mess. 980 SLI is working pretty well though. Let's get that up. Task manager. Where are you, P3D? There you are. Right, I need to move my camera around. Let's get that over there. And turn off track IR. So I'm co-pilot in this one. And Matt's the actual pilot. Let's get over here. Dots are aligned, that's good. Track IR back on. There we go. Right. Turnaround state loading. So when you connect with when you connect in shared cockpit, what you have to do is load in a panel state. So if you load in turnaround state, that's like not cold and dark. It's kind of ready for turnaround. But then don't touch any buttons. And then connect your flight deck when you're both ready, and then both your aircraft are synced up. DJ Crush 89, the power loss happens with me at Ryanair. The power goes off as the ground power unit connection falls out of the socket. As a cabin crew member, I just say ignore anyone got 50p for the meter. Oh my god. That must look like an amateur operation when that happens. Okay. Okay, I've got panel state loaded, just waiting for you to turn on master and then I can connect up.
Okay, one sec. You didn't OOM on that last leg, did you? So all was good.
Say again?
You didn't OOM on that last leg, so all was
Yeah,
good.
it was just a texture thing.
Yep, connections on.
4K textures for the win.
Cool. 3003.
3003. Alright. Let's go to inits. Bring up my notepad here. Okay, that's the root. Right, so going from KIAD. Do you know what the cruise wind and temperature is?
380 minus 54.
Right, okay. Right, so we're going from KIAD, which is Washington, to KDAB, which is Daytona.
What's your fuel on board?
Fuel is 8 tons.
Okay.
Flight number is JBU 1535. Cost index, I'm going to go with 30 again. Cruise is...
Change that cost index to 99.
Well, you want to take off at full whack?
No, it's going to give us a higher cruise power and speed, because I don't really want to spend an hour and 40 minutes in the cruise.
Okay. You've definitely put enough fuel for that, yeah?
Yeah, there's 8 tons in, there's plenty.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's not that far, but it's further than all the other legs.
You going out of 01C again?
Hang on. We'll blast off at 19 right.
Sid? Is that the Bull RN one?
Yeah, the top one. And then it's GSO.
Got it. Let's insert that. GSO, then we go direct to SAV, so we go SAV. Ooh, which SAV is it?
Hang on. Savannah 115.95.
Then we go to J103. So we go to the right. No. Savannah, then we're going to go to J103 to OMN. Okay. Do you want the rival punching in now or not?
Nah, we'll do that later.
Okay,
You need to go to the init page.
Yeah, just give me a break. What have you got for your block there? 8 tons?
8, yeah.
8 tons. Then we've got the perf page. So we'll go with flaps 1. Next phase. Transition's still 18,000, yeah?
Yeah, that's all set now. We're good. We're moving back.
Yeah.
And when you're ready, you can start engine 2.
Okay, you've got the overhead stuff going, yeah? We're on the move! Johan99M. Johan, welcome to the Nut House. Thank you for subscribing, sir. Appreciate your support. Move fade for you. Nutty welcome from everyone. Welcome to this awesome community. A great channel. Thank you for supporting it. Appreciate that. Hope you stay here a long, long time, Johan. Did you see that truck to your left there? That's what just went right through me.
Yeah, they have a habit of doing that.
Engine 1's firing up.
Start the other one now.
Yeah, I was just checking it's stabilised. Yeah, very quick turnaround. We're trying to get the show on the road pretty fast. Okay. Whoa. The heck? APU off, seatbelts are on, beacons on.
Okay.
Strobe doesn't go on yet. Taxi lights on.
Do all the flaps and that, and then we'll taxi.
Yeah. You go for it. Flap speed brakes armed, taxi lights on, APU off.
Yep, just the auto brake to go, and then we're good.
Yep, no blue.
Good.
How are you tonight, Paul? I'm good, thank you. How are you, JJ? Right, guys, because Matt's taking off, which view do we want? Let's do a very quick poll, actually. So, on takeoff, off the runway, what view do you want? Do you want cockpit? Do you want rear? Do you want wing? And I'll pick the best wing so you look back at the airport.
This is a long taxi.
Let's think. Cockpit view, rear view behind the plane, wing view. Or do you want a wheel view? That'd be kind of weird to do that, but there you go. Exclamation mark, vote, space, and then the option you want. You can only pick one option. If you cast a different vote, it'll move your option. It'll move your cast over. So you only get to vote on one thing. So that's the rear view. That's obviously the wing view, or that view. That's the cockpit view, and then bizarrely, if you want the wheel view, that would be like that on takeoff. It look kind of weird, but it's your vote, not mine. What the heck is he going? He's doing 32 knot ground speed. Insanity. Wheel view 40%, wing view 31%. Yeah, don't just say what you want, you need to vote on it. The votes are what's going to matter. You've probably got about another minute or so before we're going to cast that vote. Nobody wants cockpit. Well, 10% want cockpit, 15% want rear, 37% want wing, 37% want wheel. That's an interesting split. What do you mean when you say no blue? It means, if you go down here, if you press takeoff config here, it means anything blue in that section, you've not done something. If it's all green, it's all good. No blue means there's nothing left to do. It's all, the takeoff configuration is correct. That's what it means. You can change your vote if you want to. Just vote for a different one, it'll change your vote over. So bear that in mind. Amar AV, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Nut House, Amar AV. Thank you for your support, sir. Appreciate that. Sabrina Moonfade for you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for supporting this awesome channel and community. Look at the nutty welcome, says it all. Right, what are we on here? Wing 39.8, wheel 41. It's close between wing and wheel. People who voted cockpit and rear, you might want to move your vote quickly. Just change it to something else. Because they're not going to win. You may as well vote on something else.
You ready?
Almost.
Well, get all the lights on, we'll get going.
Beacon light.
It's raining, so I'm going to use full power.
Raining? It's not raining on my screen.
Yeah, I think your active sky is set wrong. Just check it's set to live weather. If you click on weather configuration and weather mode live.
Wait a sec. Weather configuration, weather mode, live.
And there you go.
Right, what are we taking? We're going to stop the poll right now. The poll is closed. We have 49.1% are on wing. Okay, wing it is. Thank you for voting, guys. I'm going to get rid of that now. 49.1%, so 50% of you said wing. Cool, let's do that. Yeah, it's been down with rain here now.
You ready?
Yeah. Have you got all this? Oh, you can't see the spray on the wheels from the Aerosoft stuff.
There you go.
Well, you're inside, you can't. This is the Aerosoft, what's it called? Aerosoft Enhancement Pack or something. Airbus Enhancement Pack, all this extra stuff. It looks absolutely awesome. It's because it's raining, it's all the spray. Positive climb?
Yep.
There's your gear view. Some nice weather.
Yep.
Flaps
Flaps
up
up.
now. That was a nice takeoff. Got some nice screenshots then, guys. WT! More than 45% for wheel looking back. We are certainly a crazy bunch of people inhabiting the nut house. Yeah, Dub, I agree with that. I totally agree with that. No, it's not the last leg. This, if you look at the route, this is out of Washington to Daytona. So it's KIAD to KDAB. Final leg. Say again?
So apparently the entire east coast of America at the moment is covered in thunderstorms. So that's pretty much us all the way down.
Perfect.
Are you getting nailed by it as well?
Yeah, we've got some lovely wind here and rain.
Just look at, if you look over the wing and just look at the ailerons trying to keep it straight, it's funny.
That's crazy.
Oh my, look at the weather radar.
Yeah, let me put the weather radar on. Oh my god, look at that to the left.
Yeah, this is ripped, dude.
Wow. So you see that, guys? That's severe
This
rain.
is what you've been missing all the time because you had your actor sky set wrong.
Telling me? What the heck? You turn the landing lights off?
I may have done. They are off, so probably either me or you, one of us did it. Wow, that thunder and lightning is crazy.
It's like
thunder, everywhere.
Lightning. It's cool up here. At least the rain's gone.
Yeah.
Booch60, Mr. Booch, thank you for subscribing, sir. Welcome to this nut house. Moonfade for you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Welcome to the awesome community. And guys, thank you for giving them a nutty welcome. Latest member is Booch60. LiveSparks, you might want to reinstall your immersion package. Your takeoff effects were P3D's default. Are you sure? Right, some guy called LiveSparks just told me that I should reinstall my immersion package because they were P3D's default.
Did you see the engines like white?
I didn't look at the front, so I was looking at the wing view. You can see all the spray coming out the back.
Did it go over the top of the wing when I rotated?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he might be right. By the way, your Twitch and my Twitch have both gone down, so rip.
Mine's up for me.
Not working
Could
for
be
me.
your internet.
Well, I hope not, because it's about to go if it is.
It's nice and clear up here, though. Wow, Griff, that doesn't even make it. Like, that is the worst troll ever. If you want to fix your graphics, uninstall System32. System32 is a folder. You don't uninstall System32. Vetrax TV, that's even worse. That is the worst troll I've ever seen. It's like, it doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, Capskin's really nice. It does look better in the daylight. Like, the lighting before, it was too dark, but now it just looked pretty good. Yeah, I think it's Matt's stream. I don't know what's going on. The best thing is these guys who come into my stream, they don't realise I have a degree in computer science. They don't realise I've been like working in IT probably longer than half of them have been alive. So like, uninstall your System32. I'm like, dude, you're in the wrong place for that, bro. It's so funny. Oh, that is a cracking view. Look at that. Apart from that flat sky bit at the top, that texture, apart from that, it looked pretty good, wasn't it? It's not like Twitch to be twitchy. Good morning, Gold Nuts. Seatbelts off past the nuts. I like that. Matt's probably already turned them off. Oh, he's not.
You really want to take the seatbelts off with these thunderstorms?
20k, bro. We're quite stable.
Okay.
Okay, maybe we're not. Well, we're alright. We'll be fine. The worst that's going to happen, they're going to spill the nuts and the milkshake a little bit. Somebody just went seatbelts off past the nuts. And I was like, that deserves a medal. Paul, even those other computer geeks would know that about System 32. Yeah, I know, Firefighter, that's what I mean. It's just, that's what's so funny about it. It's just the worst troll. If Twitch goes down, get some internet cables. Huh? Well, I've put it on auto, but I mean, it's not pinging off. It's not pinging back yet.
Can you see how bumpy this is?
It's yeah. You could still walk to the toilet. That's the way I look at it.
Scramble to the toilet, more like.
Would it be classed as copyright if I wanted to print the screenshot? Squirrel Gaming, if you basically anything that you see on your screen is not mine, is it? It's yours. But the point I'm trying to make is, I'll upload the pictures to Facebook later. What I'll do is I'll pick the best ones, and then I'll brightness, contrast, you know, adjust them so they look nice, and then I'll put them on Facebook. And if you want to put them as backgrounds or whatever, that's absolutely fine. Squirrel, I have a degree in System 32, and I know for sure you need to uninstall it to fix your graphics card to win an iPad. Lol. Is that a plane in real life? What, the JetBlue? Yeah, totally. I don't think it flies this route though, but it is a real plane. I'm not sure about the actual number. Yeah, that lighting's pretty bad, huh? I'm trying to get a screenshot with lightning, but it's a bit difficult because it's random. Where's the sun gone? Oh, wow. A bit boring that way. We'll stay this way. We'll go back here, it's a bit quieter. I'll try and get a screenshot with some lightning over there. That's true, there's no System 32 folder on OS X. What's my Facebook? Same as my Twitter, SQRLTV. Oh, you should see, like, honestly, you should see the runway at Key West. It's just, it's insanity. Key West runway is, just look at it on Google Maps. It's basically a grass strip in a park next to some houses on the tiniest island ever. If you miss, you're going straight into people's gardens. Can I have a fag, Paul, please? There's no smoking, Jake. I'm sorry you can't. There's no smoking. If you want to step outside the aircraft, you're welcome to a cigarette. Could you please do a shot from really close to the nose looking down one side? Okay, I can try. Probably that side's more interesting. Are you putting P3D on Steam? Hey? Oh, are they? No, I doubt it. No. It's not a consumer product. Remember? You mean like this? Is that what you mean? Key West in Florida. Yes, it's down that way. Best advice for getting started in flight sims: get a credit card with a big limit. You think I'm joking? Nah, the best way to get into any sort of flight sim is try and find somebody to do it with. Yeah, try and find somebody to learn with, or even better, find somebody who's already doing it. Because you can learn so much faster from somebody else that's already been through it. It's just a horrible learning curve. It's not just flying, it's the configuration of it. You know, just getting it all right is just monstrous. Whoa, the moon's over there. I saw some lightning. Step out into the wing, and if you can light it, you can smoke it. Yeah. You step out into the wing, you'd be boom, straight down there pretty fast. Will this actually land at Key West? We're going to find out. This thing has a minimum runway, like a minimum runway length of 1.4 kilometers to take off. It's got a pretty good stopping distance, so I think it should be alright. But we'll find out. Yep, you just looked at Key West runway in Google Maps. If you miss the runway, you hit houses or you drown. That's essentially what it is. Nope, Harrison, you can't smoke anything in my plane, bro. You have to get out and do it. How much time until land? Brackets, are we nearly there yet? It's not a massive leg. It's like, I think, 40-minute legs, so we're probably at least halfway through. Some better parts than you and Afghan. That makes no sense. It's not like I've crashed it or anything. Right. So, where are we? Oh, God. Is that? No, it's top of ascent. Right, so we're almost at top of climb now. That's fine. A track IR. I can't believe this microphone's getting in the way of my track IR. I have to move it around. It's not letting me look down properly, see? I have to move it. Hang on, let's try moving it over here. See how that goes. Nope, still doesn't want to go down. That's kind of weird. It looks up. It looks up okay. It won't look down. Let me just move the mic. Doo-ba-doo. Right, so there's the 3 dots up there. Try and get them in the center. Yeah, it's kind of... It definitely stops about here. I think that's the mic. Let me move the mic down. Hang on, has the thing been knocked? There we go. That's fixed it. Yeah, I can look up and down properly. You there?
Yeah.
Falling asleep?
No, I was just discussing something with Nathan about the Dash 8.
Yeah, the Dash 8. I'd like to get back into the Dash 8.
It's a good aircraft.
Yeah, it's very different, but it's, you know, the version of it's awesome.
Yeah, they did a really good job with it.
S. Reeves Francois, 10 months support. Thank you, S. Reeves. Almost a year, man. Almost 12 months. Thank you so much.
I'm basically max speeding it at the moment.
Paul has ears? I do? Yeah, we're like doing what, 250 knots or something?
We're doing Mach 80 or 0.80. So 500 or 455 across the ground. Should get us there in about an hour and 15.
So if you look at that though, guys, there's GS45 down, that's the ground speed. 460, that is motoring. Is the guy with you as is a pilot? No, he's like me, he's a streamer simmer. But yeah, it's pretty much what he does. So he's pretty good at it. Can you fly a 747? Unlikely. Do you have a PO box that we can send gifts to? We do indeed, Sugarbow. If one of the mods can just run you the PO box command. I actually need to go to the PO box tomorrow and check if there's anything in it because I've not been for a bit. Motoring, what's the price of flight? You fly an A380? I don't think... Have they even done a good one of an A380 yet? What Airbus models have Aerosoft done?
318, 319, 320, 321.
Oh, they've done the 380. Is it any good? Hello?
Sorry, one sec.
Turn the engines off for a bit. Why would you do that?
Right, what were you saying?
I don't know. What was you saying?
They've done the 318, the 319, the 320 and the 21.
Right, so they haven't done a 380.
No, they haven't done a 380. No.
Has anybody done a 380?
Yeah, but I'm not going to give them the satisfaction of mentioning them.
Is it not very good or something?
No, it's terrible.
There you go. So there is an Airbus A380, but it's not very good. And
The one to look for, if they ever finish it, is a company called Next Level Simulations. But they've been doing it for longer than PMDG started, well, since before PMDG started the NGX, so...
Right, so no time soon, basically.
No, not really. Although Black Box said they would eventually do one, but judging by how their Airbus series is scrubbing up, it's not going to be very good. So your only hope really is Aerosoft, NLS, or if FS Labs do one, but I don't know if they'll do one.
Lord Crondor 9000. So I did some digging. An Airbus A320 requires 4,800 feet runway in ideal conditions. Key West is 4801. Plenty of room. LOL! I'm so glad I'm not flying. That sounds like fun. It's alright, he's got 1 foot spare in the rain, he'll be fine. Actually, let's have a look at the conditions for Key West. Interestingly, Key West ICAO code is Key W, which is ridiculous. Partly cloudy. Oh, it's pretty good. He's fine. 5-knot wind. It's not even raining. He's got it easy. That extra 1 foot, he'll be fine. Twitch is down, so don't leave the stream. Twitch is not down. Twitch is fine. Can you and Matt do a route to New Zealand? At some point we will, yeah. Exactly, like a glove. Like a glove? Do you feel relaxed when you play this or stressed? I don't think I feel stressed, Sugarbow. I get a bit stressed before the stream because there's like quite a bit of prep. You wouldn't believe the prep. Basically, you're downloading, purchasing, installing airports. You're working out a flight plan. You're getting everything ready. And if anything goes wrong, you're looking at the clock and like I'm live at 6, and the clock's ticking. That's where the stress comes from. But in terms of when I'm playing it, no, I'm quite relaxed about it. Oh my god, Paul, what was that voice? What do you mean? Will you do the new RC car racing sim? Do you mean the one that's been out for years? I'm not sure which one you mean. Twitch has been weird. They've tweeted they're looking into the issue. Oh dear. So what issue is this? What's the problem exactly with Twitch? Oh, when you said fits like a glove. Yeah, do you not remember that? Do you not remember Jim Carrey doing it? Like a glove? Sure, you must remember that. It's from the movie. You're flying to Key West. Yeah, I know this. That's what we haven't done. We haven't done the approach yet. Wait a second. We're flying to Daytona, we're not flying to Key West. I'm being an absolute derp. We're flying to Daytona currently. And Daytona is cloudy, so he's fine. Oh man, I'm doing the Key West landing. Oh my god. Yeah, I think it might have been Ace Ventura. Yeah, I'm doing the landing at Key West. He's set me up, hasn't he? He's set me up big time. If I don't nail that landing, we're going off the end into the houses. Oh dear. Alright, destination Key West. Arrival. Which runway you want in here?
Probably runway 27, not sure yet. We'll check when we get a bit further down the way.
You mean 25?
Sorry, 07 left, my bad.
ILS 07 left then?
Yeah. And there's no star. It's just via Ormond Beach. If you press VIS, OMN. Yeah, OMN. There you go. Done. There's no point in doing that because the weather will change between now and us getting down there. We've got another hour or so yet.
Okay. What's annoying is you can't have the other flight computer on a different display. You know, you can have legs on one and something else on the other.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it.
Like you can in the PMDG. You can do it. Nah. I'm telling you, I'm calling it right now. Key West is going to be me in somebody's garden. I promise you. Chipperson, 9 months sub, 3/4 of a year. Thank you, Chip. Paul, my A380 to land at Singapore for break to refuel after I'm going to Sydney. Are you in that rubbish A380, bro? It's just like... America's crazy. It's just ridiculously big. Yeah, there's storms around. Have we got the weather radar on? Yeah, I think the weather radar's on. Can't see any storms currently. Good luck, you'll need it. Yep. Has the A320 got an auto-landing creature? I don't think there's a creature on board that will automatically land it for you, no. I could be wrong. I did show the weather radar. Good night, Sam's519. Why can't you join the stream? I can't tell you because you can't join the stream, so somebody else have to tell you. There's issues at Twitch, apparently. Typical Twitch being twitchy. Now 666, I think you just overstepped a line there. You know, you've been skirting it a little while now with your comments. I've got a feeling that you just crossed that line, bro. Nice knowing you though. Are you retired or do this full time? I do this full time. Streaming YouTube. Oh, that's such a good view. Oh my god. I'm screenshotting that. I'm trying to see if the wife's on so I can get a drink. Order a Doyle, please. I'll try if she responds. I've just asked her, is she home? I know she was going out. She might be picking my daughter up or something. Am I going to play Shell with Your Dad Simulator? Nah. Nah, not ever am I going to play that. Oh. Huh? In the fridge, in the back room, there's a can of Coke in the bottom drawer. Never. No, okay. And a Doyle. Right. I've ordered a Coke and a Doyle. It's a nice combo. Currently watching your 4G phone because Twitch is being twitchy. Don't. Do you watch the Yogscast? No. What's going on?
Nothing, it's just powering down because of the headwind.
That is some serious headwind. I was just external view and I heard the engines power down. I thought, hello. Ooh, heading towards some nice weather. Should be fun. Oh, there's Doily. Come here, you. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Your fans want to meet you. Yeah. It feels like only yesterday since we were doing this, Doily. Your fans want to meet you, bro. Right, okay. Hold on. Little pieces. Little pieces. You can have a little piece. That's it. Say hi to everybody. Say hi. Go. Yeah. Say hi. Yeah. Doily, do you love your fans? Yeah, you do, yeah. Look at it. Look at it. This is crazy doll chat. There you go. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye. He gets so excited, guys. He really does. He knows now when he comes in, he's getting a dog treat. He knows it. He's getting a dog treat when he comes in here. Coke and a Doyle. That's what I ordered. That's what I got. Yeah, so Truckfest Peterborough next year, guys. Put it in your diary. I'm going to take Doily with me. If you want to meet Doily, Truckfest Peterborough next year. The heck is that weather? It's just crazy. Is Steve in chat? Because if he is, Steve, just saying, bro. Bring Dole to Canada. You imagine you like a dog passport for that. Lord Crondor 9000. Sorry, I can't resist saying your name like that. I checked the A320 manual, and its minimum safe runway length for landing is 5,500 feet. So you might want to shoot for an emergency landing scenario. Happy flying. Is it definitely feet? And are you sure? Is Key West? Right. So you there?
Yeah.
So I'm being told that for the A320, the minimum runway length for a safe landing is 5,500 feet, right? Mm-hmm. And that Key West is 4,800 feet.
I'm not sure how strictly true that is, but whatever.
You're not bothered the fact we're going to end up in somebody's garden?
Well, no, because there's YouTube videos of 320s landing there, so I mean, whatever.
Are you sure it was the one we're at and not the other one? Then it's next to
Key
it?
West. Delta fly there and Southwest.
Well, there you go. In theory, guys, it'll be fine. ROP. Is that like a rip only? Yeah, 1,500 meters is what the aircraft needs, I think. Yeah, if you've got a parachute, you might want to open the door in the toilet and, you know, you'll be okay. You'll land in some trees. You'll be fine. Wasn't there some guy, like, survived? He fell out of an aircraft from 38,000 feet, and he survived. And he basically hit a bunch of trees on the way down and survived. I mean, what are the odds of that? That's just crazy. A Toblerone plane. I don't think they make them that shape, though, do they? I could be wrong. Have a look at the flight plan here. We've got a flight plan disco here.
Yeah, it's the end. Actually, no, it's not. I'll fix that. There you go, fixed.
definitely fake. No, 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 no. No, it's not fake. He actually did. He actually did survive. I don't think he's the only one. Auto brake needs to be on full. Oh, don't worry. We'll have max auto brake, speed brake, engine retarders, parachutes, guys outside sticking their feet on the floor like Flintstones. Oh yeah, we'll be full on braking. Would you rather fly an Airbus or a Boeing? I like them both for different reasons. I think they're pretty good. Let me try and get a screenshot with the lightning. Hang on. I'll try and get a screenshot. Like, come on, lightning, come on. Look, now I'm hovering over the key. There's no lightning. Scumbag game. Oh, I might have got that one. I'm not sure. I'll find out. Look, I just got to be lucky. I think I might have got that. I'm not sure. Yeah, there is actually a simulator called Shower with Your Dad or something, and I'm not going to play it. So let's not talk about it. If you want to go and buy it, go and buy it. I'm never going to play it. I have no interest in it. That was such a cool bolt of lightning then, and I didn't get it on camera. You're not missing out on anything. Yeah, whatever. I'm new here, but watch you on YouTube. Welcome to the stream server. Hope you enjoy it, bro. Don't forget to hit follow. KNQX is 3 kilometers. Yeah, but we're not going there. So the Santos Dumont in Rio, Brazil, runway is only 1,300 meters, and the A319, they idle the power to 100 feet rather than 30 feet. And land with the speed just above the stall speed, and then full reverse max auto brake. You'll probably need the same technique. That's interesting. So they basically get it to almost a stall where the flight computer is probably going absolutely crazy. Yeah, they're basically minimizing the speed, aren't they? That's what they're doing. Good night, Aliki. Hey Aled999, welcome. What's going on here? We've got a 30 knot crosswind. You see that there? 30 knot crosswind. We're getting battered from the right. The winds around here are absolutely crazy. You can see that it's just constantly adjusting. Even at this height, the weather's terrible. 38,000, and look at it. Can you see the needle here? That's when it's pitching like that. I don't know about you, but I'm getting battered here with the wind.
Yep, it's pretty bumpy.
It's like 31 knot crosswind, and it's just bouncing around.
Yeah.
The runway in Fast and Furious 6 is about 25 miles long. Do you know what, Senna? When I first watched that film, and there's that scene at the end down the runway, and it must have gone on for 20 minutes, and I'm thinking to myself, how long is this runway? Because, you know, this aircraft was taking off for about 15 minutes while they were just chasing it. It's like, what's going on? Do you know what game you're streaming tomorrow? I'm not 100% on that. I've still got to decide. There's a few options on the table. QX is only 20 miles from Key West, so it's a backup in case of heavy crosswinds. That's the I tell you what though, if we land on Key West and there's a nice wind and it just happens to be a headwind, we'll be fine. Other than that, we're toast. Have you seen Die Hard 2? Bro, do you know how old that film is? I don't think I could do Cook Serve Delicious all night, Dennis. Do you do Ship Simulator? Well, kind of. We do the I don't do Ship Simulator Extremes or anything like that. But I do oh, my mind's going blank now. What's the ship game I played, guys, with Lydia? My mind's just not working anymore. What's your next long stream? I don't know, Sugarbow. I've got to do YouTube a lot next week. I've got a lot of YouTube stuff to knock out. Transocean, thank you. Yeah, I could play Train Sim tomorrow. I'm aware of that. There's a few games on the list that I could play. Ship Sim seems is pants. European Ship Simulator, though, is GD. Okay. I thought they were both a bit mediocre. We can't go any faster. We're at full engine N1. We're just maxed out here. We're trying to cruise as quickly as we can. They did make a more recent flight sim, but it was too much of a game and really failed. Metal Gear Solid 5 on Mad Max, which would you buy first? I already did buy Mad Max and streamed it, and didn't buy Metal Gear Solid. I don't know if that's what you should do, but that's what I did. Twitch is only working on your phone. What the heck are Twitch doing? Squirrel was awesome. I've already told you I'm not going to do that. And I'll just drop the whole subject. I'm not playing that game. Metal Gear Solid 5 is supposed to be amazing. Well, yeah, you say that, and Lyric played it for a few hours and dropped it and said it was rubbish and he didn't like it. Not his kind of game. So there is that. It might be a fantastic game. The only thing about Metal Gear is if you've not played the previous ones, the game will make no sense to you whatsoever. Mad Max, on the other hand, you just pick it up and play it. There's no... You don't have to play anything before it. Your only computer works fine. I'm on my PC. I'm watching it back and it's fine with me as well. How do you feel about the perks in 4.6 plus 6% grip? I don't know. How do you get them? Do you earn them or buy them? Next Discover Great Britain will be next week. How long is left? We've got this flight and then the next one, then we're done. Matt is playing your stream on his stream. Why? Do you know what? That's actually against Twitch rules. Thank you, Sugarboat. Oh, more lightning. Yay, Dark Shadow's the first one tonight to say do a barrel roll. Boring. Stream is fine on PC as long as you do not refresh. Oh. I'll not refresh then. Why is it Twitch always breaks on, you know, like a Friday evening? Like, why can't it break on a Monday morning? Or a Tuesday afternoon? Why does it have to be on a weekend when everybody needs it? Look at it, just unbelievable turbulence. That weather radar. Oh my god, look at this.
Right into the storm.
Indeed. .310. I can't believe how much the aircraft's having to work overtime at this altitude.
It's getting nailed.
You're not kidding. I mean, at this altitude, you usually kind of miss out the bad weather, you know?
Yeah.
Like, the air's usually quite calm up here.
Well, we've only got about another 25 minutes till we land.
Have I played Forza 6? I put 4 videos on my YouTube channel. Forza 6. So yeah.
Twitch has died tonight though, man. If you refresh the chat, it just goes.
Yeah, is that what the problem is? People are saying it's like they can't watch the stream if you refresh the chats, refresh the page. So is it chat or is it the actual stream?
Both.
God, that is nasty. There's probably people who've like left and coming back later, or coming back and they can't load it. Speedy 1881, half a year sub. Thank you, Speedy. Thank you for your support, sir. Appreciate that. I'm fine, Mr. Rusty. Twitch is not, though. Twitch is broken. Paul's got 10 million subs on YouTube. I think you're looking at the wrong channel, bro. I have nearly 340,000, which is pretty far off 10 million. 10 million would get you a diamond YouTube thing. Is it possible to enter fixes in the Airbus? Yeah, you can. You can indeed. You can enter radials and fixes and stuff. Chris just got back in. Maybe it's like certain.
Yeah, apparently
countries.
mobile is okay, but normal web is bad.
Well, one guy just said he just got back in, so I don't know. Somebody else is saying they couldn't see chat for half an hour.
Rip.
At least they can see it on the screen. Finally Twitch loaded. Man. One day you'll get 10 million. I actually don't know if I will, Vicky. Honestly, I don't think I will get 10. Because I don't really cover, like, the mainstream games, do I? I kind of cover other stuff. Like, simulator games are not mainstream. I don't, you know, I don't play a lot of the big kind of AAA games. Miss Mayeska, working Twitch chat. Have you been broken as well? Oh man. It's coming and going. I guess they're fixing it, whatever the problem is. Nothing we can do, just have to sit tight. I can't do anything about it. Twitch EU servers are broken, apparently only fixes US servers. Okay. The Black Knight, hey Paul, another great Friday night flight while you're on autopilot, I thought I'd send you a copy of Mad Max. Alright. With DLC to give away. I didn't know Mad Max had DLC. Can I take that? Lol. Multiplier 4, please. Wow, thank you. Thank you so much, Black Knight. Thank you for that. Can we give him a GG, please, guys? He's just given us a copy of Mad Max with DLC to give away, which I'll do in a second. Thank you very much. Dr. Snuggles, what happened with Twitch? I don't know, Snuggles. It was down for an hour, but it's finally back. How's it going for you, Paul and Matt? It's going good. Like I say, I think Twitch is broken, but we're fine. Right, so, who wants to win a copy of Mad Max, then? Courtesy of the Black Knight. No doubt you do. So, we'll do a giveaway here. Actually, I need to do it on this screen, otherwise you won't see it properly. So let me just fire something up over here. 1 second. There we go. And the page is up. Right, so, sub multiplier 4, which means subs have 4 times better chance of winning, and that just slid back down to 3. Let's put it back on 4. Right, I need to think of a keyword. Let me just explain the giveaway. Let's just move this out of the way a second. So, what happens is I think up a keyword, which I'll do in a second, and I'll put the keyword in, and then I'll create the giveaway, and then I'll open it. Hang on. Alistarian, hi, just came back, half an hour down. Woo! Welcome back, Alistarian. Not the only one been struggling to get back in. So, I'm going to think of a keyword, then I'll open the giveaway. At the point where I say the giveaway is now open, you'll see something come up in chat as well. It'll say the giveaway is open. You then need to enter the giveaway is quite simple. You need to put exclamation mark and then whatever keyword I chose. The only thing is, you need to do it in lowercase and you need to do it once. Don't do capitals, you'll get timed out by Nutslammer. Don't enter more than once because you will be taken out of the giveaway. It's specifically programmed to do that. And the only other thing is, make sure you spell the keyword correctly, otherwise you won't be in it at all. Apart from that, let's just get on with the giveaway. Let me just think of a keyword here. Okay, so the keyword is Cookie Crunch. Okay. There you go. There's the keyword right there. Exclamation mark Cookie Crunch. If you want to win a copy of Mad Max with the DLC, courtesy of the Black Knight 04. Look at the sea over there, look how blue that is. That's pretty fantastic. No raffle music. Raffle's still running here. Watches all the people spell it incorrectly, I know, right? Oh, that sea over there, look at it. Looks so good. Okay, what have we got here? Right, we'll give it 30 seconds and then I'm going to draw. Oh man, that lightning there, did you see it? Okay, that's long enough. Let's do this. I'm going to draw the winner now. Good luck, everyone. The winner's being drawn. The winner is Roadhog00. Roadhog00, congratulations. You've won a copy of Mad Max with the DLC. Courtesy of the Black Knight 04. I'll tell you how to claim in a second. I'm just making a note of your name, sir. Right. Okay, so Roadhog, you have 48 hours to claim your win. To do so, you need to send me a message on Twitch. Subject raffle claim, and you need to put your email address inside the message. And if you get that over to me tonight, and Black Knight sent it over to me tonight, then I'll get it to you tonight, okay? Message on Twitch, subject raffle claim. And put your email address in the message, and I'll get that over to you as soon as possible. You have 48 hours to claim it. If you don't claim it, it'll go back in the pot for somebody else to win on another stream. Thanks again to Black Knight for sending that over. Wow, this scenery is very, very, very impressive. Mad Max DLC is the Ripper DLC, a pack that contains a powerful V8 engine upgraded exhaust. Oh, was that the pre-order stuff then? Is that what it was? I thought you meant there was some like new content. Oh my. Gonna get some nice screenshots out of this. What was the prize? Mad Max plus the DLC. Not long to Key West now, I don't think. Let me just have a look at the... Yeah, we're only 200 to Key West. We should be starting our descent pretty soon, I would have thought. Yeah, there you can see. What's that? 80? Yeah. 80 nautical. You can just see it. It'll just come in a second there. Top of descent in 80, which won't take long. It looks like as if Twitch is working now. Yay! Yeah, we're coming into Daytona. You should be able to see the raceway. Got some horrendous weather though. Thank you, Jake the Snake. Do you have ice blocks? I need them to cool down because of Twitch. Yeah. Daytona, if you like. I'd like to fly this in real life, because that is some seriously good scenery. I'd like to see that. Where's Matt? You there?
Yep.
People are wondering if you're still here.
Yeah, I'm just talking to my stream. Almost ready for descent.
Yeah, about 70 nautical, I think.
Yeah.
I remember a Daytona race game, yeah, I remember that at the arcades. How's Doyle? He's fine, we had him in earlier. Should I have a Shandy or a Diet Coke? I don't know. What do you feel like? I've bought a Shandy for ages, actually. The thing is about Shandies, you can make your own. Homemade beer Shandies are actually very nice. Lemonade and some beer. Your favourite beer, you can make a nice Shandy. Would you play World of Tanks on stream? Maybe. Look how fragmented the land is round here. Mr. Mistar when Switch was down? Possibly. He was here about, what, 40 minutes ago, I think? I think. €150,000 to be a pilot. You can do it cheaper than that, bro. How am I? I'm good, thank you. Jake, try not to spam chat, bro. Otherwise, you'll just get deleted anyway. Jumper table. Hi, Paul. When most people of my age, 19, are going out in the city, I enjoy watching the streams, playing some FIFA, and drinking some drinks. Most people don't know what they're missing. To be honest, going out on the town is like, I don't know. It gets boring after a while. It was never really a thing that I massively enjoyed. I could always find more entertaining things to do than that, put it that way. So yeah, don't feel bad, just do whatever you enjoy, man. That's my advice. If you like staying at home, you know, collecting stamps, just do it. If you enjoy it, do it. Let me have a look at the, okay, so you can see top of descent here is just about 40 away. So it should come into view very soon.
Right, so we'll put the Windsor in that.
The what, sorry?
Do you want to put the Windsor in that?
Yeah, what have we got? Do you know? Or do you want me to look it up?
I'll grab it now, one sec.
Daytona Beach. What are we looking at here?
Wind!
0,
is,
0?
There's no wind, so I'll just put 0/0.
Wow, there's actually no wind. That's hilarious.
Transition altitude's 18k. 299.95, 299.95. And do you want 1,756 in Barrow?
Where have you got that from?
The chart.
Oh, was it, you have to show me where that is one day.
Yeah, it's on the iOS shot, on the Pro shot. Okay, so it's actually okay. It's overcast, broken at 120, scattered at 46, 10 statute miles. The CB's reported as well, so it might be a little bit bumpy on the way down.
Yeah, but I mean, it looks like a pretty calm land to me.
Yeah.
We shall shortly be descending down into Daytona. Is this the final leg? Nope. The last one is the the last one is going to be the funny one. I'll be flying the last one, and it'll be going to Key West, which is a runway that is apparently shorter than the minimum landing length of this aircraft. So, yeah, that could be quite fun. And if you think the scenery is nice here, I think Key West is going to look even better. Bye, spammers, chat, mods, and Paul. Good night, Bradley. Do a landing attempt poll. Well, it's not me landing it. I think Matt will land it first time. It's not a particularly hard runway, and he's been here before, so I'm pretty certain he's going to land it once. The weather is calm. What could go wrong, basically? When landing, aim for the cheapest building. Mm-hmm. Right, we're 20 nautical away from top now. The last landing is going to be amazing. Yeah. The last landing is going to be in somebody's garden. We're definitely doing a poll on the last landing. Definitely. What do you mean don't jinx it? The odds are against me, Guardian Saint. The weather's not great and I'm landing on a runway that's shorter than it should be. What can possibly go right? I sent you a photo of the A380 on Twitter. Yeah, I've seen the A380 before, but okay. It'd be nice to have a shotgun seat in ETS2 too. Yeah, it actually would, wouldn't it? I'm not sure what you could do, but it'd be nice to have one. Does the camera in the game track your head movements? I know to accept Visa. It's called Track IR. There you go. It's this thing on the side. Can you see it? This little device here that's attached to the headset. If you block it like that, and I move my head, nothing gets picked up. If I move it, see? Think of it this way. It's 3 sensors and a camera above the monitor. It's basically that. Remember to use full thrust and toe brakes, but not hard. I'm going to leave the automatic brakes on, I think. Actually, I don't know. We should maybe just almost go maximum brake. I don't know. Okay, well, the main thing is we're about to approach this little white line here, which means we need to descend. I will vote for the last landing, better call the fire department. Okay, we'll make that an option. Actually, one of the options is going to be a garden. Somebody's garden. We're now beginning our descent.
Down we go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know about St. Martin. Not landed there yet, but another hilarious airport. Notorious. Maximum brake might damage aircraft, but I don't think it matters too much here. It'll overheat the brakes as well, that's the other thing. How long are you streaming? Landing this, taking off, doing another leg, and that's it. Can you land without deploying landing gear without crashing this game? It depends on your settings. In the simulator, you can turn crashes on or off. So you pick your level of simulation. If you've got crashes turned off, you can just land without gear. If you've got it turned on, you can snap your gear if you land too hard. So yeah, everything in between, you basically choose your settings. Right, what are we on here? 35,000, we're fine. Nothing on the weather radar. Oh. Bit cloudy, not too bad. How does the speed brake work? It basically is some flaps on the wing. Just about here. And they stick up. You'll see them. When we put the speed brakes on, if we need to put them in on descent, I'll show you. It creates drag, basically. Is Matt still here? Yep. Cornwall boy, I just said we're going to land and then do another leg, so... How long was that last leg?
An hour and 35 minutes.
You
the one we're on now, the one before?
The last leg that we're going to do.
Oh, the one after this?
Daytona to Key West.
50 minutes.
Right, so it's 20 past 11.
Yeah. Maybe we start the leg next week instead. Because we can go into the Caribbean if you want, from Key West. That'd be pretty cool.
I think people are looking forward to landing at Key West now, but I don't know.
It's up to you. I mean...
Well, we're about, what, 15 minutes from landing here, then restart P3D, get set up again, take off. We're going to be looking at 12:30 finish, I think, minimum.
Probably a bit later than that, to be honest. But honestly, I don't mind. I mean, it's entirely up to you.
Skip Daytona, hit Key West. I don't think we have enough fuel. Alright, let's get on the ground and then call it then.
Okay.
As in, make a decision.
Mm-hmm.
Does this game have speed up? It does when you're in solo mode, yeah, absolutely. You can accelerate time. In the options menu, you can speed it up. Suggest you don't go over 8 times though, because otherwise it gets a bit screwy. But if you were flying like co-pilot like this, shared cockpit, you can't do it. And if you're on VATSIM or any other online flying system, you can't do it either. Virtual system. It's P3D. It says it in the title. If you land in the Caribbean, get to Punta Cana. Scenery's very good. Never heard of it. Why have you changed the layout? Gone for a cleaner layout, SatNav. Full screen and all that. More game on the screen. Where are we at now? 20... 28. I can't believe these American descents are just... Wow. Yeah, Key West on... I had a look at Key West on Google Maps. It actually does look amazing. But it also looks a bit scary to land into. I do have a VATSIM account, but I've not used it properly yet. I'm just going to take a very quick bio break before we land.
Okay.
I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. I'm back! Wow, it's a bit snowy and white, isn't it? I'm back.
Okay.
Looks like we're about to land inside a kettle.
Probably are.
Right, where are we at now? 20,000. Oh, we can see the scenery picking up down there, look. That wasn't 2 minutes. What was it then? View out the windows, mighty fine. FPS dropping, yeah, it always does. Your FPS is tied to how much stuff it has to draw. And as you get lower, the scenery gets more detailed. Wow, the FPS is tanking. There we go, it's better now. It's obviously loading a load of stuff in. Oh wow, look at that. In comes the rain!
Rip a Reno.
I swore
Did you
it
like
said
that
it wasn't
MLG
raining.
descent rate?
Oh god, it just does my head in.
I'm taking the autopilot out.
Okay.
I'm also taking the auto throttle out. it doesn't want to go. There we go.
You got 29.95 on the barrel.
9.4, but yeah.
9.4.
This is how you want to fly an Airbus when you want to land fast.
Well, as in nose down.
Well, that's just descending, but normally they'd vector them all the way out and then turn them inbound. Not going to do that though.
My PC's always working overtime, bro. It's on 24 hours a day, doing something. I just put the seatbelt sign on.
This scenery is spectacular.
Yeah, I keep getting these like FPS hits as it loads stuff in. And then the rain came. Oh, look at the beach on the left though. Oh my god. You're gonna have everybody throwing up and the rays popping.
I got this, don't worry.
I think Matt's just gonna fly it straight into the ground. look at the just like that. Seriously, anybody on board now would just be chucking up.
They wouldn't know any different because it's not as if we've just nosedived into it. It's gradually into the descent.
That's what Matt says. They don't descend in commercial aircraft like that unless there's an emergency. That is just air popping. We've got here seatbelts. Good.
2,500. 2,500.
Well, I've got an alarm going off.
Yep, it's the altitude. Weather?
Mm-hmm. Can't believe how misty it is. I wouldn't want to be a passenger on this right now, I'll be honest with you. This is about to become part of a crash investigation. Yeah, something like that.
Flat one?
You're slightly fast for flat
No,
one.
it should go. It should do it. It should do it. And gear down.
Gear down. You've still got the speed brake on, you know that?
Yep, that's fine.
Minimum.
You on flaps 2 now?
Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Done!
You want auto brake on low, yeah?
Yeah, and you can bring all the flaps out now.
Flaps at full, speed brake armed. Head between legs. Where's the pole? That's on the next landing. Not on this one.
1,000.
This is quite a long runway, guys. I don't think there's a problem. As long as he's got his glide slope, we'll be fine. Is that Daytona on the left there? I know it's nearby.
400. 300.
Mr. Whiteland, squirrel high.
200.
Thank you, Mr. Whiteland.
100.
I'll show you the speed break in a
70,
second.
60.
There's
50,
Daytona.
40. 30. 20. Retard 5.
It's quite early. That's your speed brake there. They're the things that come up. Welcome to Daytona. Okay. Let's have a look at the scenery. So I've fired up the APU there. So by the time we get over to the jetway, we'll be able to shut down the engines. Not that it really matters because we shut down P3D, but you know, procedures. So gate 4, by the look of it. Okay, APU is available. There's a truck! Cool, we're in Daytona.
Yep.
Nice scenery as well, eh?
I almost broke the landing gear on that landing.
Why have we got spray here?
I don't know what it looked like on your screen.
It looked reasonably smooth on my screen, I think.
Yeah, on my screen it went 50, 40, 30, and then as it's counting down, my frames are getting worse and worse and worse, and then I went to flare and it was too late. So maybe it overcompensated for it on your screen.
Let's move over here. Right, restart then.
Sure.
Time for that final leg. we'll be fine. We'll finish at 12:30 if we do it now.
You're optimistic, I'll give you that.
You said it was 50 minutes?
Yeah, 50 minutes from, like, wheels off the ground. And so that means that we're going to get in the air for probably on the hour, maybe just before. So we'll land at probably 1:45.
Okay, we'll be fine. Let's do it. Let's go to Key West. Let's go and find out if we can land in Key West. Take off at dusk. I mean, I don't want it to be too dark. I want to come into Key West and be able to see it. That's the thing. Okay, right.
Seriously, I'm going to turn this thing around in, like, the most impressive time ever.
Was it gate 4 we came in on?
Yeah, I'll do. I can't remember the exact one, but I'll do.
I think I saw gate 4. It's the right time of day. What do you want to go for?
Evening time to land in Daytona, in Key West is nice.
So would you
So if we depart at like 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. No, 6 p.m.
Okay, I'll go 1800 today's date. Yeah?
Yep.
You're going to do great. Lol. We'll see. Good night, Bennett. Have a good evening, sir. Key's going to be in trouble with hurricanes. I don't know. What's the current live weather at... Let's have a look, shall we? Key West is clear. 3-knot wind. Should be fine. Why do you restart P3D? Because the memory, basically these flight simulators, FSX and P3D, have memory leaks, and they accumulate memory because they're only 32-bit. They can only have so much, and you lose texture RAM space, and it crashes. So if you restart it in between each flight, then you'll generally have a better day. That's why we do it.
Someone said in my chat, if we're up in the air by 10-2, I'll be impressed. Challenge accepted.
10-2, okay.
Yeah, it's still got 9 minutes.
Master connection on.
Wait, hang on. I loaded up P3D and forgot to select the airport, so I just spawned at the default place.
Plonker. Whoa, as if there's not a load of lightning behind me.
Rip.
Oh, I've got that weird bug again with the light. I'm going to have to restart this. Damn it. You know, sometimes it just seems to like do the lightning thing where it sparks lightning and just sheets across the sky in weird lines.
I don't get that.
Yeah, I get that now and again.
Could be an SLI thing, though, unless you've got it disabled.
Come on, P3D, shut down. Yeah, I'm captain this time. The lightning bolts are broken, Sugar Bowl, that's why I've restarted it. They're not meant to be like that. I have seen that before. Hopefully it'll work when I restart it this time. You're getting a jetty. There's no point getting a jetty if we're trying to get off the ground in like 10 minutes. We need to just get on with it. See you later if you're going. This is the last leg, by the way, in case you've just joined us. Okay, 4. Does this work for FSX? Does what work for FSX? It's not available for a MacBook. I think you can get X-Plane though. Okay.
Have you ordered yet?
Yeah, just loading panel state.
Cool. As soon as we connect, yeah, get GSX to push us back and I'll do everything else in like lightning speed.
Connection's on.
Okay. Connected, get GSX on the go.
Okay. Where do you want to go? It's out right. Let's get that way. Okay, requesting pushback.
How much fuel do you have on board?
2.4 tons.
Tell me when it changes.
6.5 tons.
Perfect.
Captain, we are ready for pushback.
29.95. In the barrow. Yep, we got that.
Get the APU on if you've got time.
I fired it.
Nice.
I can't remove the external power because we don't have APU. Don't remove that external power yet.
No. Can I shut the left door? Yeah,
I thought I shut them all.
Go, shut them.
I hate that thing. It doesn't always click it properly.
Okay.
Wait, it's still showing front left open for me.
It's showing it open?
Yeah.
Really? Right, hang on. Disconnect from cockpit, yeah? From connected flight deck.
Disconnect?
Yeah, disconnect, so turn the connection off.
I think you're better disconnecting. You're the slave.
Well, both of us do it, just turn it off. Both of us turn it off.
Okay. Done.
Right, make sure the door is now closed. Really?
Door is closed.
Right, does it open? Wait, hang on, does it open for you now?
The door's closed, I've just turned the connection back on.
Yeah, is it open again?
No.
It's still shut?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm back in. Right, nice.
Just, okay. Can you see the range change if I do this?
Oh, I can't see the range now, because that's not synced.
You can hear it.
No, you can't hear it.
Okay.
I'm going to take the APU out, the thingy out, the external power.
Okay.
There you go. Right, that should be all the doors out and everything off. So you should be able to push back.
Locking gear.
Yeah, he's locking the gear now.
Nice. You've got 2 minutes to get up to that runway.
Departure check completed. Live has been inserted. Commencing push. All
Pushing back.
engines clear. Start that wheel.
You starting engines?
Yeah.
Chassis changing. There we go. Pretty fast turnaround. Unfortunately, both Matt and I had to restart P3D once, so it kind of lost us a couple of minutes. So you need to take that into consideration. That was unexpected. Runway we're going off?
Set the one we landed on. 7 left.
You got flaps too, though.
Yep, flaps 2 and toga. So all the power we've got, because we're not going to use the whole runway.
Set parking brakes.
Right, as soon as GSX goes, straight ahead, to the right and then left.
Yeah, I see it. Right, left, right.
No, right, left, straight ahead onto the runway from there. Full power.
Locking gear.
Really?
Yep. Already calculated it.
Right, left, and then we're going to turn left onto the runway.
Tow truck disconnected.
Oh, you go right, like out of here, then to the left, like follow it around to the left. And then it's just straight on onto the runway. It's like halfway down.
Doesn't sound right to me, but whatever. We've got takeoff config and trim.
Clear. Right.
Yep, trim is 0.8 up. Right, that's it, we're good. We've got flap 3 instead. This is gonna absolutely rocket out of here.
So right here, yeah?
Yeah, go right and then follow it down around to the left and then straight on onto the runway.
Okay, that was unexpected. They got a wheel over there, look, you see it?
A wheel?
Yeah, like a big wheel.
As in like a Ferris wheel?
Yeah, yeah, straight ahead.
Why can't I see that? Weird. Right, straight. You see it? Yeah, just go straight across that taxiway onto the runway and turn left.
Okay.
And then we're good to go. Everything's set for you. So instead of pushing it to flex, you push it all the way forward.
Straight onto toga, yeah?
Yep. And before, like, when you line up, hold the brakes as well.
Okay. Left on here, yeah?
Yeah, left onto the runway. Hold the brakes, 50%, toga, then let go of the brakes.
Okay. Kevin Neal, I don't discuss political things on a gaming stream.
Okay, let's go.
Hang on, let me turn the game audio up.
Did you just slam it forward?
I just wanted to turn the game audio up, hang on.
Okay. There we go, now let go. Nice. Look at that acceleration. Power is set.
Hold on to your butts!
P1. Rotate. Good job. Plus the red climb.
Gear up.
It is going up.
We seriously just about had enough runway.
Yeah, I told you. Okay, flap 2.
I feel like a missile.
Just follow the flight director around to the right. Climb power.
That was a fast takeoff. Oh my god. That was a we don't care about the fuel. Boom, let's get out of here.
Here come your flaps.
That was a pretty crazy takeoff.
Okay. Follow the flight director and then where we go. 360 is set. Could have view.
I would, but I'm flying right now. It looks pretty good out of the cockpit.
Yeah, just look off to the right. It's amazing. On the beach.
It's pretty nice. Ooh, that was a fun takeoff. That is so nice outside, wow. Let's turn the game down now. It's got a bit loud. Kicking the autopilot.
There's the autopilot.
That was a fun takeoff.
It's good, isn't it? No messing around. You see how quickly it climbed then?
Just shows you what this thing can do.
Yep.
When fuel is not an issue, it's like zoom straight out of there.
Yeah, exactly.
They go standard at 18,000, don't they?
You can do it now. It's if you're climbing to a flight level, so if you're climbing above it, then you're okay.
So if you were staying under 18,000, you wouldn't go to standard?
No.
So at what point do you go to standard if you are?
Well, if ATC climbs you to 17,000, you would stay on the normal pressure at whatever altitude you're at. But if they said, you know, climb to flight level 350, you just stick 350 in the altitude, pull the knob, and then set standard. Because you're going up there anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Right. Let's turn that down a little bit. Let's do a poll on this landing, right? So we're going to Key West. Now Key West is too short, allegedly, for this plane to land on. Mac P, 717, thank you Mac P. So the question is, guys, what's going to happen when we land at Key West? So we need to do a poll on this. So I'll create a poll for landing. Now, so option 1 is going to be will I do it in 1 attempt? Will I do it in 2 attempts, which means a go around? What other options do we need? One attempt, 2 attempts. And then we'll have... I can't see me doing 3. I think if I get to 3, I'll probably just give up. So I think then we're into the option where I crash. So then the option is I end up in somebody's garden. Right, so the option is garden. The other option is I completely fail and end up back in the sea. And I think that's pretty much all the options. So there you go. Exclamation mark, vote, space, and then the word 1, or the word 2, the word sea, or the word garden. Okay, 1 attempt is exclamation mark, vote, space 1. 2 attempts is exclamation mark, vote, space 2. I end up in the sea is exclamation mark, vote, space C. And finally I end up in somebody's garden is exclamation mark, vote, space garden. Alright, they're the choices. Meanwhile, I'm going to try and get some screenshots here. This weather is pretty dodgy.
Typical America, dude.
What I can't work out is Key West, it says it's clear.
Yeah, but it's the en route weather that's a problem. The weather down below is probably not too bad.
What have we got here? 1, 32%. Somebody's garden, 33%. C, 26%, and 2. Ooh, that's an interesting split. You believe in me, Kappa. Yeah, massive Kappa. A third of you believe in me, right? A third of you say I'm going to end up in a house in a garden. A third of you say I'm going to end up in the sea. And a tiny minority say it'll be a go-around. Seatbelt signs are staying on very much. They're not coming off. Alright, let's freeze that poll there. Right, poll is now closed. So that's what we're looking at. So the majority is very slightly in the 1 favour. And then it's garden, then C, then 2. There you go. Well, we'll find out. Thank you for voting. Even up here it looks pretty good. Right, look, Key West is only 230 nautical away, so it's not far at all to this airport. Top of climb in just over 40. And then descending after 120. Yeah, it's just not that far. I don't have an exact ETA, but it's not a particularly long flight. Super Fanatic 94 2-month sub. Thank you for resubbing, sir. Appreciate you keeping that support up. Did you see that then? There was like some lightning here, and it almost looked like it came out the back of the APU. Are you there?
Yeah.
Have you ever been in an Airbus simulator?
Years ago, yeah. Why?
No, I just wondered. Just, you know, because most of the sims seem to be like 737s and stuff, don't they?
Yeah, there used to be one at Manchester. I think there's still a few down south in London, but I've never been able to go down there. They're pretty cool, though.
Yeah, I'd like to have a go at one in one day. How much do they charge you for these things?
About 500 quid an hour.
Blimey.
Depends really what you're doing with it. I mean, sometimes you can get like those, Groupon deals, where you get for like 200 or 300 quid an hour. It all depends on really what you need.
Yeah. For that, is that like the hire of the whole thing, so you can go with like somebody else and co-pilot with it?
Yeah, and do what you want with it. Pretty much hire it out for the entire time.
Blimey. Nadino, 9-month sub, 3/4 of a year. Thank you, Nadino. We've got all the lights off here. Yeah, seatbelts are still on. Seatbelt signs staying on or what?
I'll turn them off. If you could calculate that you would make more than £500 off AdSense revenue from that one video, it would be worth going to record it.
As if.
But somehow I don't think you would ever do that, so...
No, the thing is, like, 1 hour in that cockpit, I mean, God, you're going to spend like 10-15 minutes setting the thing up?
No, but I think if you spoke to them and told them what it was about, they'd be okay with it.
Hmm.
Rip speed.
We're doing 300 knots.
Yeah.
Wowzers.
Because I set the cost index to 99.
We did last time, though.
Yeah, but we weren't posed with this stupid wind. I'm going to knock the speed down a bit, there we go. It can't make its mind up.
We're just about on the edge of what the aircraft can do. Somebody's saying there's Emirates Aviation Experience costs £45 in London.
Okay, yeah, that's not happening. There's a reason why it's called an aviation experience.
There's an A380 simulator and a B777 now, apparently.
Nice.
Jack Black KT? My face when FBI Department of Justice won't let me own MS Flight Simulator. Huh? You confused me, bro. I'm still seeing like flashing lightning everywhere. Ooh, if I could get a shot with the underside lit by lightning, that'd be pretty cool. It's a matter of waiting for it to flash and then trying to press the snapshot key quickly enough.
Key West weather's just as bad as Daytona.
So it's clear though, what's happening?
Well, it's 020 at 10 gust 16. The visibility is fine. It's 34 degrees. But the CB clouds around again. So it'll be bumpy all the way down, and then you'll have a nice crosswind to deal with.
You've got different weather to me. It says 32 for me.
Well, what time is on your meta?
2308 Zulu.
Oh, see, mine's 1953, so maybe yours is a better one to use.
I guess the weather system passed on. You're off to the Scottish Air Show tomorrow. See one of the very last flights to the Vulcan. Yep, not many left now. Last chance to see it this year. It's worth seeing.
Which runway do you want to land on?
Well, one of them flies into the houses and one of them flies over the houses, so...
Well, okay, we'll go with 09.
09?
Yep.
How long is 09?
Same length as 27.
There's only one runway.
Yeah, it's tiny.
It's just the one I saw. So what's that airport just to the right then?
Hang on, I'm just looking at the charts.
Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at the charts for this.
It's got, yeah, it's got a bunch of runways, but... Wait, what? What? I'm so confused right now.
Why? Why does my Navigraph not have Key West?
Mine does, right? What? Yeah, neither. I type in KEYW, and it gives me some other place.
Yeah, KNQX.
Yeah.
That's the only one in Navigraph. Because that other one's like a flipping garden strip.
See if I can find them on the other places.
I guess we're hand landing it then.
No, Sky Vector will have something, they always do. Yeah, Sky Vector do. Okay, so RNAV runway 9 from where we're coming from is Strap. Actually, you know what? You can land on runway 27. Yeah, RNAV GPS 27 from Kanu.
KNQX has got a weather station, so that's the one with the triple runway, the one that I said's to the right of it. But Key West is just a single east-west runway. Man, this is going to look good flying over here, though, guys.
The decision is 420. Of course it would be at this place, wouldn't it? I think they just did that on purpose.
Well, I use Opera because my Chrome
that's a
browser
recent
has
setup.
lots of tabs that I keep
Or to
going.
break medium.
So
So,
Opera
you know
is,
how
I
normally
can
you just
start
tap
it and
the
close it
reverses
lightweight.
once?
Say again?
You know when you land normally, you just tap the reverses once.
Hmm.
This is hold it down until your finger goes through your keyboard.
What about the brakes? Are we manually braking it as well?
No. Let the auto brake do its thing.
But it'll only ever do a medium brake, won't it?
Yeah, you can't use max. We don't need max anyway. Just a full reverse and that will be okay.
This is going to go
Says-
horribly wrong. Well, 1/3 of my chat think I'll land it first time. 1/3 think I'll end up in a garden. And almost 1/3 think I'll end up in the sea. And then the final bit say, oh, I'll land it in 2.
Right, well, here's the deal, yeah? The direction we're coming in from is from the west, so if you overshoot it, you're going to end up in someone's garden. Well, actually, you'll end up on a golf course, and if you still can't stop, you'll end up in someone's garden. There's no exits. Well, there's 2 90-degree turn-off exits, which you're never going to make, so just roll to the very end. So just don't mess around. You know when they land it in real life, yeah? If you ever fly with Southwest or someone like that, when they're coming into land, just before they actually start the descent, the pilot will come over the PA and tell people that this is an unusually short runway, and they don't mess around, so it's not a smooth landing, and they use maximum braking available. So they actually caution the passengers that it's going to be bad.
Yeah.
So you just have to go for it, just YOLO it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know, so which one are we going in on?
We'll land
The
on
one that goes
runway
into golf
27.
course sounds good.
Yeah, 27. You get a really nice view down the whole of Key West.
Yeah. But a lot depends on the wind, doesn't it?
Well, the wind's directly across the runway at 16 knots, so it doesn't really matter.
Cool. What, 16 knot crosswind?
Yep.
Oh. This is gonna be fun. 16 knot crosswind. Uh-huh. St. Martin's, Twitch sleep repeat. You're thinking of St. Martin's. Where the runway starts. It's got the runway and then basically a metal fence and then the road and then the beach. And people just love standing there while the aircraft take off just so that they can get jet washed. It's like, okay. Yep, we're all gonna die. Okay, so eat your last packet of nuts, enjoy your last milkshake, because you might not get another one.
Another thing that makes it impossible too is it's so hot, the brakes get hot really quick and they're less efficient.
Yeah. Does it do that itself? Does it manage that situation?
Yeah, there's a brake fan as well, just in case.
No, I think he said 16 knots crosswind, not 60. 1-6. Well, this is probably going to be one of the more challenging landings I've ever done. 20 nautical till descent. Forgot you were streaming. You're up late. Yeah, we've been streaming 6 hours, just over 6 hours now. Yeah, my advice is you put your feet out in front, put your hands on the seat in front, and just hold on. Yeah, so that marker there shows you the top of descent. Yeah, so you can see the concentric rings are like 10, 20, 30 nautical miles. So that marker there means we're 10, halfway, 15, 15 nautical before we push this button in here, which sets the altitude to 5,000, which basically means the flight computer then just starts to bring us down to 5,000.
Buckle up, everyone.
Yeah, the brakes may overheat, but they have fan brakes, so we'll be fine. Oh yeah. Getting close to bedtime. Yes, it was nice knowing you too, Mihu. Buddhist Punk! Buddhist Punk, welcome to the Nut House, sir. Thank you for subbing. Welcome to the channel, bro. Sabrina Moofade for you. Thank you for joining this awesome community. Welcome to the stream. Look at that nutty welcome. You've just joined this awesome Nut House. Thank you for your support, sir. Lord Crondor 9000, chat, assume crash positions, put your heads between your legs and kiss your butts goodbye. And kiss your milkshake goodbye as well, if you've not finished it. Alright, let's do this. We're going down. Ah! It's all up to me. I have to not crash the plane. I swear Matt engineered it so I was doing this leg. Rob Payne, 1956. Welcome to the Nut House, sir. Mr. Rob Payne, thank you for subscribing. Sabrina Moofade. Welcome to this awesome channel, this wonderful community. It's giving you a nutty welcome. Thank you for your support. Appreciate that. Welcome. Your name should turn white on screen pretty soon. And you'll have a little squirrel icon next to your name to show you're a sub. And yeah. You should be able to run the exclamation mark root command because you're a sub. You feel sick, you want to get off. Alright, meanwhile, back in the cockpit. Not on VATSIM today, no. Mike Power Bro, the bot will delete caps, so don't use caps. Where are we going? Key West. Do they have pappy lights at this runway? I mean, do they have anything here?
They are on nav, so no.
Nice.
There is a descent profile that you can follow if you have a GPS, which we do, so you just follow the descent profile. But as far as pappy lights, I don't think so. I don't... Well, I can... Let me check. I'll check the chart.
Hey, Paul, I
Nope,
bought a
they
gaming
don't.
PC because you made one, so I thought, why not? Nice one, Yeats.
They have very little.
So basically, I'm going to be looking for a grass strip and aiming for it.
It's not a grass strip. It's a pretty decently sized airport.
Decently sized. It's 4,801 feet long.
No, the runway is small, but the things are surrounding it aren't. It's got a terminal and everything.
Oh, good. I hope they've got plenty of runoff space at this terminal.
Nope.
I will fly in VATSIM at some point. Yeah. I'll try not to kill you guys, okay? I'll try my best. Odds for the garden option now 72%. How long have you been flying? We've done. This is the 4th and final leg. Been flying just over 6 hours on 4 legs. What?
Yeah, it's
Are we
not following
speeding?
any profile. Yeah, I'm slowing down now.
It's not following a profile.
No, it's not.
Why would it not be following a flight plan profile?
No, it's not following the descent profile. I don't know why.
Is there a disco in the...
No. It's okay. I got this.
We're not going to be taking off today, VHR, but I think takeoff is pretty easy. You saw what we just took off on. We just went full toga and got out of there pretty fast.
You see left and right of us all that blue stuff.
Hey?
You see that? Yeah, you should become acquainted with that.
Just don't forget, you're in the cockpit as well, bro.
Yeah, well, it's okay. It's not my job that'll be on the line when you screw it up.
It won't matter, we'll both be dead. Yeah, clench buttocks. That's probably a good idea, McKenna. Yeah, you can have one last smoke, Richard. You just need to step out onto the wing and have one. If you can stay on the wing, you can smoke your cig. Good luck with that. Okay, I see. We're going in dogleg right. Fine. Is your friend a pilot? No, he's just a flight simmer like me. We're coming into Key West. We'll do this. We'll do this. I got this. Pumped. It's occupied. You should be in your seat, bro. Those seatbelt signs have been on all the way down.
It's at 299.5 now.
$2,995. Look at it this way, right? If I mess it up, you won't be able to blame me anyway. Because we'll all be in the garden or the sea or something. Let's have a good look at that ocean because, well, you might be getting a bit of a closer look soon. Any chance of a refund on my flight? No, because you're either going to land safely, in which case I keep your money, or we're all going to die in a big fireball, in which case I keep your money. Meanwhile, back in the cockpit, right. There is the dog leg right there. Yeah, if you've not got life insurance, you might want to do so right now. Just make a quick phone call and get some life insurance. Lord Crondor! Just to let you know, there's a high school about half a mile from the west end of the runway, no pressure. Say, what, bro? Half a mile? I think I can stop within that half a mile. I'll be okay. Oh dear. Right. Just doing all the landing lights and stuff. It's fine. What altitude are we intersecting the glide slope?
There is no glide slope.
Well, there must be some kind of vector down, recommended vector.
There's a descent profile that you can get on the RNAV approach, but that will terminate at I'm not sure. But yeah, we're going to descend down to 3,000, and then from 3,000 you're going to look out the window and hopefully be able to see the field. And if you can't, then we'll just keep descending down on the profile until you see it. So yeah, no sweat. I mean, the worst thing happens, you go around and you have another go. And then if you go around again, then you have to have another go after that, then we have to go to Miami, so... Or we just land it in the water.
Or the massive airport just to the east.
There isn't a massive airport to the east.
Dude, there is! Look at the sky vector!
There's Marathon, which is an Air Force base.
Yeah, we'll go there.
Oh, do you mean the Navy place with the, like, 4 cross runways?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, you could go there if you want, it's easier.
Oh, we're just going to put it down on here first time.
No, you're going to put it down here. I'm not taking any responsibility for this.
Well, no responsibility and no glory either, bro.
It's okay. I'm good with that. No, I've actually never flown into Key West before on Flight Sim, so there's that.
Oh, nice. Well, that makes 2 of us.
Yeah, the scenery for the old Key West was bad, and I was waiting for them to update it, but now they've done it, so it'll be quite a nice treat.
Yes, I think it is a payback, Mad Mick. Like I say, I think he planned it this way so that I'll be doing this leg. It's a very slow death, Miss Mayeska. That's what it is. It's a drawn-out 15-minute death. This is what it's going to look like, just a bunch of islands. Somewhere over there. Using Video Optimizer. Sometimes I use the inspector to tune things. Yes, we are bright. It's shared cockpit. Good night, Bradley. Use the water to slow you down. That might happen. I think given that neither me or Matt has ever actually landed here, the most common thing that's going to happen is a missed approach. You know, having not got a visual on it before and no pappy lights to go off, it's going to be a case of where is it, where is it? Oh, there it is, it's too late. That's the most likely scenario, I think. Fluffy Broadcast, thank you for subscribing and welcome to the Nut House. Let me give you a little Sabrina welcome here. Another move fade for you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for supporting it. Appreciate that. Guys, can we please give Fluffy a nutty welcome? Thank you for joining this awesome community. I hope you find it a happy place. Your name should turn white, Fluffy, pretty quickly. On screen, that is, not in your browser. I can't change the colour in your browser. Good night, Yogi the Cat. Okay, we're about to start our turn right here. Let's bring this down to 20. Actually, we'll stick it out on 40 a minute. Good night, Connor. It's going to be hard to find a blue airplane in the water. Yeah, they didn't think that one through, did they? You'd be alright if you landed in the desert or something. Welcome, Nyan. I've got a YouTube channel as well, bro, so you can always watch some videos. Why are people subbing their plane's gonna crash? I think they're subbing out of sympathy. Okay.
8 miles till we start the on-air procedure.
Awesome.
Are you sufficiently clenched?
Yeah. We're about to bank right, aren't we?
Yep, and then that's the start of it. So get looking out your window.
Hey, is that the road straight overhead, isn't it? Look at that.
Yeah, the big long road that connects from mainland all the way down to Key West.
That is the craziest road ever.
Yep.
That really is. Like one accident on that road and, you know, they shut a lane off and that's it. Nobody can get in and out. You just bought this sim. Wow, look at that road, guys. That's so cool. It's called US1, is it really? That is some crazy road. How long did that take to build?
Here we go.
Literally banking over the road, that's so funny. That road is fun to drive on, I'm not surprised. It's pretty unique, that is. Does it ever get closed because of bad weather? Super awesome and beautiful. I'll bet it is. Okay, right. Start to prep this. Can't see a thing! How am I supposed to VFR this? That's the cabin crew getting notified that we're about to die. That's 3 beeps for a death, yeah?
It's what?
You just notified the cabin crew we're about to die.
Yep. About 20 miles to go.
I think the hardest part about this is going to be spotting the actual runway in time.
Well, it's all down to you, not me.
Yeah, but you've got a pair of eyes as well if you see it, you know?
Yeah, I think my vision is slowly failing.
Brace for impact. Brace, brace! Hey, what's going on the thing? It says top of climb, top of descent, both meet at 8 nautical. What's going to happen there then?
That's the start of the approach.
Is that the 3K when we hit?
Here we go, vertical deviation's just coming online now. And it's time to start to slow down.
Do I need my LS on? Is it not going to work?
No, it won't work. Makes no difference. Well, actually, you don't have the ILS on, that's a bad idea.
And the runway is over there amongst that bit of land.
I'll do my best to keep you on the vertical profile, but I can't promise anything.
You mean a vertical profile?
Can you not see it says a new PFD VDev? And then like it's in purple. And then like a purple square that's like fluctuating. That's the profile.
Let's get a bit lower here. There we go.
Okay, flap 1.
Okay, yep.
Bringing the speed brakes back in.
It's so misty outside, we're never going to see this thing. I mean, until we get down underneath this cloud.
Yep. This waypoint's name, Burpee. Okay, there we go. It's got the profile.
That's the purple bar, yeah?
See, it says nav, approach nav at the top. Descent, alt, final.
Yeah. Yeah, now's the time to drink your milkshake
3,000 feet.
and buckle up.
Okay, flap 2. You see anything yet?
Are you kidding me? Well, like 10 miles away. Yeah, I'll take some screenshots.
Oh wow, my P3D just crashed.
Are you actually kidding me?
Ah, my P3D just crashed. That's amazing.
It actually crashed, or?
I hit the G button for the gear and it just GG'd out.
2,500.
Great. Well, the gear's actually out though.
Yeah, we'll just land it. I'll watch it on your stream.
I can't even see the runway yet.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna watch it from yours. And yeah, good luck.
Your P3D really crashed, Matt, or are you just like trolling?
No, I'm being serious. It crashed. Why would I do? Why would I not? What?
This thing's bringing me on a very severe descent.
Yeah, you need to reduce the rate of descent to like 200 feet a minute on the VS, and then just stick all the flaps out as well. And arm the spoilers.
have no clue where this airfield is. Hang on, there's a Pappy light ahead, is that it?
Yeah, that's it right in front of you.
What could possibly go wrong? Oh, I don't know, my co-pilot crashes out. That could go wrong. Yeah, I think Matt Alt F40's P3D and jumped out. Is the runway to the right or the left of the Pappy? You any idea?
To the left.
Okay, so the runway is on the right of the Pappy.
No, the runway is to the left of the Pappy.
It's kind of hard to see at this range.
You can see it's like a darkened area. Just level the plane out, they'll stop descending, otherwise you'll end up in the sea.
It's really hard to see. No, the runway's to the right of the Pappy.
Is it? I can't see myself. I thought it was the darkened area.
I don't know.
Oh, whatever. Just got to go whatever.
It looks
Oh yeah,
like...
no, you are right. It's on the right. Yeah, it's on the right.
$500 above.
That concentration.
You're not kidding.
Minimum 100.
That's the runway, isn't it?
Yeah, you got it now.
300.
We're going in, people. I'm trying to hit the front of that runway as much as I can.
200.
Oh my god, that scenery is amazing.
$100.
That scenery is just
70, 60,
MLG.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5,
Ooh, doggy. Can we stop? That's the question. Ooh, just about enough space. Oh yeah. We'll take that. Flaps up.
That was nicely done.
I've lost my co-pilot. I've lost all this stuff. On
That
the
was
ground.
really, that was really nicely done.
Ninkle? That looks so nice coming in.
Yeah, it's a beautiful bit of scenery. But yeah, there's no room to flare. You just have to nail the ground as hard as you can, and then put all the brakes on.
That's I just aim for the front of that runway.
But can you see if you'd have floated it trying to flare it another, maybe 100 meters or so?
Yeah, no chance.
You're off the end. Like there's no going back.
Yeah, there's no room for error.
But no, yeah, that was good. It's a shame my PC crashed.
Strobes off. I feel like I can actually look at the scenery a bit now. Jeez. That is beautiful though. That is look at that, it's got its own flipping lighthouse. This thing is stunning. Look at that scenery.
Yeah, it's very good.
It's like one of the best airports. Look at the state of that. Yeah, see you later if you're going, bro. It looks fantastic. Just the palm trees and everything. Look at that. I reckon I had a full-on concentration phase going on right there. No refunds on tickets. I got you on the ground, people. Right, where the heck are we going? I love that lighthouse thing. It's absolutely brilliant. That scenery is just full on MLG.
They did a good job with the V2. The V1 wasn't so good.
I have no idea where we're parking though.
It's all the way to the end on the right.
Is it next to those other ones?
Yeah, you'll see some 737s in that.
Where do you actually park there? I can see some 737s, but where do you actually park?
Like, you go in to the end, yeah, and then you turn right and then right again. It's like a U-turn.
Well, you just pull up in the middle. Oh, I see, kind of.
Normally you have a marshaller and they would bring you in. Like, just get GSX to park you somewhere.
I take it just park into these things here.
Yeah, that'll work.
Ooh.
There you go, spot on.
Woo. Request deboarding. Ooh, have we got this one? Oh man. There's no JetBlue. We'll have to go American Airlines. Yay, we've made it! Let's open some doors. Seriously, this is beautiful around here. US Customs and Border Protection. I just love how it's got its own like mini lighthouse thing going on.
Yeah, they did really good with it. Latin VFR have always been really good with scenery.
That is exquisite, that is. Wow. So a third of you who said I would land that first time, a third of you are right. If you're one of those third, pat yourself on the back. I want to refund the ticket. I didn't get these nuts to my beer. I just landed you in one of the most amazing places ever. Look at it. It's awesome here. I want my camera move. That is a nice runway. The boarding pass is now baggage unloading in progress. There we go. They're still taking away all the stuff. You're just having a pint on the way down. Yeah, I suppose I could take the seatbelt sign off now, couldn't I? I guess not having a co-pilot. Because his P3D crashed at the best time ever. But hey, what can you do? Okay. It's nearly 1 AM. Oh, that was epic. That was nearly 7 hours of fun. I'm going to go now, guys. I'm going to go to bed. That was really entertaining stream. I'm just sorry that Matt couldn't be there for the landing. Oh, I think Matt's just rebooting his machine. He's just disconnected. I was about to say goodbye to Matt, but I think he's rebooting or something. Right, I hope you enjoyed the stream, guys. If you do like Flight Simulator, there are some videos on the YouTube channel, youtube.com/squirrel, and I will be here next Friday again doing Flight Sim. I'll be back tomorrow, 6 PM UK, playing some games, and then back Sunday, 6 PM, playing some more games. Euro Truck, in fact. Guys, can you please give the mods a little squirrel yes? Or just a GG. They've done a great job keeping the chat awesome tonight, so that we could all have an enjoyable time. So welcome to the new subs. Thank you for all the existing ones for staying awesome. Thank you to everybody that sent in deliveries and support, and just generally thank you to all of you for being here. It's been good banter. It's been good chat. Really enjoyed it. But yeah, what an airport. So next week we'll take off out of this. We'll get Matt to take off out of this one next week, because that is awesome, that place. What a great place to land. I'd like to go there in real life. It's brilliant. Right, I'm going to head out, guys. Thank you so much for joining me as ever, and I shall see you all in about 17 hours time. Okay, take it easy. Love you all. Have a good evening. Good night.